Hello, everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday. We read cards, charms, wellness runes, witches' runes. We might even do a little astrology today. It's up to the spirits and you to decide what will be your reading. Thank you again for joining us. If you would be so kind as to take this time to share out this video and leave a like, we'd greatly appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'll be with you shortly.
Okay, here we are. I was typing hi everyone in there and um so yes, how is everyone? Who do we got? Marijuana, how are you? Kim, James. I know Evie can't be here, but hello, Evie. Hey, yo, boy, Scott. How are you guys? It's lovely to see everybody. Let me turn on my camera here. Today was Jonathan's first day of work, so I was thrown off all day because I got up super, super early to make sure he was out. Then it was too early. I kind of fell back asleep, and then I, I was doing things, trying to get the video ready for tomorrow, and he was texting me, "What's the last 4 digits of my social? What did you want me to claim on the tax form?" Like, I was like, "Oh my God, we went over this yesterday." Boys. And then he's like, "But I don't want to claim one because they're going to take out more taxes." I'm like, "Yeah, but you get more at the end. Otherwise, you're going to end up maybe paying at the end." No. Whatever. You do whatever you want. Oh. So that's what I did. And then he got home and then he wanted to eat. So the live stream was delayed. So sorry. I think he'll have an earlier schedule coming up. But today was an off day because it was really like orientation and all this kind of stuff. So yeah. Oh Lord. Well, I think that you can, write to YouTube on that, can't you? Like they took your YouTube content and used it. Hey Jen, how are you? Um, hey Joe, how are you, sweetie? Yes, get that cigarette going. Um, so yeah, so I don't know how it works, but I know like, I'm sure that's what that's for, like to, so you can contact YouTube and go, "Hey, they used my stuff without my permission," Um, anywho. There are 10 of you here today. Okay. Today, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to read cards and I probably won't read anything else. I'll just read the different cards we have. I'm limited space today. And like I said, because it was my son's first day of work, I'm like out of sorts. Plus, if anybody saw the members video, my microwave blew up. filmed the microwave sparking and all sorts of shit going on as I'm doing the video for my new, hey Kelly, for her was doing the video for the one of the cooking videos, and I was like, great. Um James. Yeah, so I needed, and I really didn't have the money for a new microwave. So put your ones in. I guess you guys are just like, I'm putting the ones. Never mind her talking. All right. We got Kelly, James, Kim, Jen. Whoever else wants reading, put it down there. And yeah, so yeah, it was bad. So anyway, so I didn't know that microwaves got so expensive. I was like, ah, you could probably get one now, $25, right, at Walmart or something. No, like they're like 100 and something dollars. I was like, well, what the fuck is going on? Maybe, but you know what? They're just gonna do that to people. There's gonna be problems if YouTube nips in the butt. They're gonna throw them to the curb. you know. Okay. Okay, yo boy. Um, but yeah, so I after looking everywhere today for like half decent, and my microwave is 15 inches. I can maybe go 16. I can't go more than 16 inches because I don't have any space to put it, right? You're gonna get the channel terminated regardless. Yeah, telling me. Um, you know, so you know what it is to find the compact one now. People live in apartments. Everybody wants a compact one. The compact ones are more expensive than the big deluxe ones. I'm like, so mad. And I didn't want to get the same one because this one only lasted 3 years. But I got it because it was small and it fit perfectly, 15 inches. But it $189, and it sparked and did everything else. And I'm afraid. I'm not turning it on. Yeah, we're gonna get a new one. I don't need to start a fire in the house, So yeah, I was not happy about that. Anyway, ended up going to QVC, and I don't shop at QVC. So it's like if you open an account, you get $20 off any item over $50. So I got it there instead of on Amazon, because it was the same price as on Amazon, but with the $20 off, it was $20 cheaper than Amazon. Plus, they gave you free shipping, and so I was like, fine, we'll get it there, because if it doesn't work, I'm gonna return it anyway. Yeah. Hopefully it fits. I think this one's 15 inches. That one's 16.4, so it's okay. Should be okay. Should be, because it's right over here on the thing, but if I have to move some things around, we'll be fine. But can't be bigger. All right, Kim. All right. Is there anybody else for reading? We got Kelly, James, Kim, Jen, Yo Boy. I'll put down Joe because she ran out to get a cigarette, but maybe she's here probably for a reading. So I'll put down Smoking Joe. So we have her, and I think we'll be okay. All right, here we go. Miss Kelly is first. Turn that on. Are you going to make a craft with the old microwave? About the only thing it could be is a planter, maybe. Like if I could take off the door hinges and then like I can plant something in it. That's about all I can do. I never I'll have to look and see if people have been doing things with their own microwave. But also this one's round, you know. So yeah. Let me write down the spirit guides names because I'll forget. Uh, um, um, yo boy. I know I wrote down your spirit guide. Oh, that's Mike. You think I should know all their names, but sometimes, sometimes, you know, all the different people come. Oh, Miss Mary. Sorry. Uh, uh, think. I think that's everybody. Okay. And we'll see who comes for Kim. What about a birdhouse or a bird feeder? Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. I didn't really think about it, but we'll see what we could do. I was definitely thinking if the round circle dish doesn't fit in the new one, then I definitely make some kind of cool like hanging with the glass thing or a tray or something. I was definitely thinking of what I can make out of the tray already, like a lazy Susan kind of thing. But I didn't think about the microwave itself. It will be a one of a kind, that's for sure. Oh. Okay. Um Mary Beth. Yes. Okay, cards today. Which ones would you like? There's a few new ones. I'm thinking you want these. Okay. I do not think they really like these like oracle ones that I got. Um, these new ones, they are pretty. Yes, it will. Think about it. Jeez. It could be an ottoman. The way it's shaped, because it's round. The way it's round, and I could probably fabric it up, put a cushion and put my feet on it. Maybe it could be an ottoman. We'll see what we do. Sorry, Marriott. Okay. Give me two more. These are little. There you go. Storage. It's a true story. Do you want this one too? I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. I was yapping and I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Okay. I was reading the chat. So here we go. Tomorrow we're gonna do Spiritual Thursday. I'm gonna do a little different, and hopefully I can finish because it takes me. I don't know what's going on. Filmora changed, like they did all these upgrades and everything, and it like doesn't work on my phones anymore, and I don't have the computer to do it on, you know, so I have to do it on the phones or the tablet, and even on the tablet it keeps freezing up if you want to add like one of their things like a sticker or something that, you know, and stickers I always used to put, there was never a problem, but now all of a sudden it's a problem. So anyway, taking me forever, but it's going to be a little different. So what we're going to do is science science plus paranormal divided by people equals question mark. That's the name of it. Basically, what does science have to do with paranormal and why science is not relevant when it comes to paranormal? So yeah, so a lot of it is also going to be commentary myself, and then I can't wait for you guys to come in tomorrow and tell me, and we'll talk about it, because something we could actually talk about. It's not something existing, it's like opinions and stuff. So yeah, so we'll do that. So that should be fun. So the first one you got, Kelly, is the harp. The harp. 17. Ah. Ooh. Tranquility, peace, and contentment. But it also could show bad timing and isolation or discord. Ooh, and then you got the cup. The cup. That should be interesting. Yes. Oh, you got food? Fabulous. Replenishment, good cheer, and good news to come. But it can also represent carelessness and a spilled secret. Ooh. I hope it's not your secret. I hope it's somebody else's secret and it's juicy. Then you got the scales. The scales. Okay, look, give me a second. Justice, balance, and temperance. But it also shows misjudgment, injustice, and an oversight. Ooh, and then you got the tomb. The tomb. Never read the tomb. Let's see. I mean, they're fairly new, so of course, but there's a few of them I haven't read, but I definitely didn't read this one. Where are you? Okay. A card of remembrance, but also of liberation. It could also show restrictions, self-doubt, and stagnation. Hey, Boomer. Ooh, and then you got the gentleman. The gentleman. You have something you need to know, Kelly? Oh my gosh, she's talking my ear off. Give me 1 second, honey. Let me read the card and then I'll... yeah. The gentleman, a masculine figure. He represents dignity, power, and pride. So, of course, these are the things you're going to have to pull out for your next situation. When you get those kind of like male and female kind of cards, that's what you're going to need to bring to the table for your next situation. But in the reverse, it's also domineering, and represents self-resilience, and a little conceitedness. Okay, that was your reading for the cards. Now, yes, I put you down. When you went to have a cigarette and everybody started putting the ones, I'm like, she didn't just come here to look at my pretty face, so I put you down, Joe. You're all set. I have an appointment for... Oh, good. Oh, yeah, let's ask that question. So, show Boomer your yes. So, yes is circles. So we could see it. Okay, no is show Boomer your no. So Noah's back and forth, Boomer. So they're telling me to do one at a time. So let's do the first one. Friday, is Boomer gonna get good news? Yes, for Friday. Okay, and and no, something's not gonna go totally right on Sunday. That's what I was hearing. So Friday's good. Sunday you have the physical for the disability. So I don't know what they're gonna tell you, but something's gonna be off on the Sunday one. But hopefully it'll be fixable. I don't hear that it's a crazy problem, but it's gonna be a little problem. Maybe on Sunday. That Yeah, I was going to tell you to do the question to my. They told me yes. You know me well. That's right, Joe. Yes. hmm I heard them. They were like, "Do it in two parts." I was like, "Okay." um, that's pretty much how I was feeling it too. Oh, okay. See, yeah. Um, okay. Who's next? That was Kelly. Do you have a question, or was it like it might have been someone else talking to me, but I'm pretty sure you had a question for me, Kelly. Okay. Um, you have a question in your head, Kelly. She's been trying to tell me, make sure you don't forget to do her question. So I'm doing it. Okay. You already know. I just showed you what yes or no is. So Kelly's question, her answer is yes. Your answer is a yes, Kelly. Whatever the question you had in your head, something you were thinking. All right, continue your readings. I did. Oh, that's all right. Everybody's cool here. Every Wednesday, and I never forget anybody. And if we have a lot, I do it until I don't know when we finish. Everybody gets a reading. All right, James is next. Okay, so for Lawrence, James. Yay! I'll let you know. Okay, great. All right, James, you want Lawrence to pick or do you want to pick something? He doesn't care. He'll read anything. You know. Oh, Lawrence can pick. Okay. I know which ones you want. You want the regular carrot, don't you? Yes. He just likes those, James. Sorry. That's what you're getting. He loves those. I have one more question. When you're done with everyone else, you could save it for the end. Okay. Did you read the question I left? No, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. I'm put the question right next to your reading, Jen, because it's James I'm gonna read now, then Kim, then Jen. Okay? Oh, I touched something. Don't touch nothing. I was probably reading, that's why. Hello to Boomer. Oh, Eddie said, do you want to come up Sundays so we can interview you on experiences with spiritual? Yes. I tried to come up last Sunday, but you didn't want to hear it. You ignored me. He asked, I'm like, yeah, I'll come up. I'm like, fine, Eddie, you don't want me to come up. Okay, Eddie, I'll come. No, I was like, fine. They don't want me to tell my story no more. They heard it all before, but I have a newer story that you haven't heard. Well, maybe you heard it because you come for the readings, but the other people probably. Um, that's a lot of cards, Lauren. Which one do you want there? What do you want? This one? One. You want from the back? The front? They're all in here. I got you. Okay. That's a lot. You want this one? Okay. This one? Okay. Yes. Oh, this one? No. Okay. But these three. Okay. This is a yes. Okay. Yes. That's what you wanted? Okay. Okay. See, they were stuck in there. We got them out, but they were stuck. Okay. Here we go. Oh, no, like, well, if he sent it on Twitter, because I didn't see it on Messenger. I don't do Twitter anymore because I refuse to give Elon Musk anything. So if he sent it on Twitter, I don't. I said Messenger, but I didn't see it on Messenger. And then after I sat for a long while, then I had to do my crossover. But I did listen to everybody's stories. Oh, he put the link in the chat. Oh, I got you. I didn't know he put the link in the chat. I thought those were just, regular links. I don't, because I won't put my links in the chat, I don't know. From back in the day. All right, here we go. You have, James, the first one is the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups. So let's see what the Three of Cups is. Friendship. So finding people who are accepting is difficult. Even for the most social of butterflies, you're finding your people and building a family all on your own. Allow yourself to be open and make room in your life for new people. Ooh, nice. I got rid of social media accounts. Yeah, I keep my Messenger. And you know what's funny? You can, if you delete the Facebook, you still have Messenger on it. But I keep the Facebook because I run some of Danny's accounts. I don't really put anything on it. But I got rid of Twitter. I don't really ever do Instagram because I can never figure it out. And YouTube, that's it. Then we have the Five of Bones. The Five of Bones. Hey, Candace. How are you, sweetheart? Much love to you. Thanks for coming in, darling. Five of Bones. Yes. Conflict and fighting. Chaos has been released. Danger is lurking around every corner, and all creatures are at odds with each other. Conflicts and fighting surround you, and it's not easy to see through the dust that has been kicked up. Instead of constantly battling everyone around you, embrace your unique perspective and sit with opinions that don't match your own. Okay, so this is just telling you, okay, obviously there's maybe a conflict of interest somewhere, either now or coming right up. So, it's saying, just be opened to everybody's perspective. I know it can be hard, but they're saying just sit with it, maybe. If you still don't like it, then you don't like it. The Terror of Daggers is the next one. The Terror of Daggers. Oh, I'm so sorry, Candace. Much love to you. I'm so sorry for your loss, honey. So sorry. Terror of Daggers. Curiosity. The Terror of Daggers is bursting at the seams with new ideas, with journals full of fresh thoughts and ambition. The thirst for knowledge is unquenchable. You currently have no plan for execution, but ambition and curiosity are sufficient enough to drive the forces. Ooh, so something new is probably coming up for you. You're going to toss it around and then you're going to find something. The Terror of Bones is the next one. The Terror of Bones. Oh, that's cool, Boomer. Excitement. Ooh, your head is full of creative ideas and a bright future. You haven't hashed out a plan. Okay, so they're saying maybe you have all these ideas, um, but you don't know exactly which one to do. Um, so it says you can see your vision in your head coming to life in your mind's eye. Stand strong. Don't get ahead of yourself. Let the anticipation and the excitement drive the next step into your progress. So don't overwhelm yourself either, is what I'm hearing. Um, the Ace of Crystals. The Ace of Crystals is your next one. Hmm. Oh, a new financial opportunity. So someone will be extending um an offer to you, a fresh opportunity. It may be an investment or a new business venture. It's time to loosen the purse strings and let some of your hard earned coins be planted to grow into something bigger and better. So basically, they're telling you now's the time for like uh, an investment of sorts, you know? If you don't have a pension, I would suggest looking into a private one, with this, craziness going on in the, in the political world. I would, maybe look into putting your money in, making a pension in case there's no social security. I don't know, something like that. There we go. And next we have Kim. Silver and gold. Yeah. You never know. I have a few, and the first thing I called him and asked him was like, now what's going to happen with, with the investments and this and what is it in? And I want to know. And I don't want it in any of these companies. He's like, no. I'm like, are you sure? Like, he's like, no, it's these. And I'm like, okay, because I'm not, I don't want no sense in that idiots. He laughs at me, but you know, because it was so good. Sparkle wants to pick, of course, he could pick. It's been so good this year, like the investments that I'm frightened. I'm like, shit. I did have a flyer come in the mail for me picking out a spot at a funeral home. Well, I probably should get one of those too. Diane, hello. I've been here, but I forgot to say hello. Hello, Diane. Do you want a reading? I put you down if you'd like. Oh, they blinked, so you must want a reading too. Okay, Sparkle. What can we get? Hey, Pam. Sparkle. Ooh, the pink one for her. Oh, why not? Sure, Pam, of course. Of course, you can have a reading. I sent someone else, see if you can recognize them. Okay. Well, if they tell me who they are, of course, yeah. Then I'll know. Oh, that'd be lovely, Boomer. Yes, Dan, I gotcha. Okay. So, oh, Sparkle wants to read the pink cards for you. Pink cards. These are pretty too. They're very cute. They're cute. They're cute. They're like what do they call those Chinese cartoon things? Starts with a K, but I can never remember. Kiwaski. What are they? Some kind of weird name for their kind of cartoon things. You want that one? Okay. What? Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alrighty. They are still a little sticky. Alrighty. Here we go for Kim. Ooh, the first one you got is the Prince. The Prince. Look out, out! That's right. Bravery, noble intentions, and chivalry. And chivalry. Cool. Oh, and then you got the mirror. The mirror. 16. Self-reflection, contemplation, introspection. Oh. And then you got that cat. You got that cute little kitty cat. 22. The cat is just pure luck. Whether it be bad, whether it be good, it is just luck. Oh. Ooh. And then you got mail, like back in the day, AOL. You got mail. Number 4. Communication, news, contact. So this might be somebody, I feel like it's an old friend who's going to contact you. Ooh, and then look, it's the little Tamagotchi. Remember this shit? The Tamagotchi. They call it the virtual pet. I call it the Tamagotchi. That's what they were called back in the day in the early 80s, mid 80s, something like that. The viral pet. Nurturing, caring, and support. Ooh. That was your reading, Kim. I know. What else does she want to know? Tell me. Tell me. Do you have a question, Kim? Yes? Okay. Kim has a question. So, circles is yes. Of course, you know. Back and forth is no. So, here we go. Kim, the answer to Kim's question is yes. Yes for you. Whatever your question was, whatever you were thinking, Sparkle says yes. Okay. Yay. Thanks, Sparks. Okay. um, let's see who came for Jen this time. Lark. I know because he likes the coffee. I had to put extra. I had to make another shot because I don't know what's wrong with my coffee machine, but it keeps throwing out water at me. It's like it makes it very weak, and I'm like, what the frick is going on? So I make the coffee, and then I have to make a shot of espresso and put it in the coffee. Otherwise, it's not good. But now we'll be awake all night. Okay, Jen. You're very welcome. um, what are we reading? Oh, you mean this one? No. Wait. Wait. No, maybe this one. The gold one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm here putting away food. No, you're okay. I'm gonna do your reading. You can hear, right? I'm assuming. That's all good. Okay. Jack. Now, Lark usually comes, Jem, because I guess Jack is not really a coffee person. So Lark comes and he has extra coffee. Okay. Plus, I guess because I'm used to him when we do the cards. So. you know. That one. Okay. Oh, do you want one in here? Which one? This one? Okay. Yes. Okay. Fabulous. Okay. Ooh. And the first one you got is the sword. 25, 26, 27. Mm-hmm. Courage, self-belief, swift justice. But in the reverse, it can mean power, revenge, aggression. But I think this is gonna be for you. They're saying to believe in yourself and have the courage to do something. Um, no problem, Boomer. I'll get to your question. I wrote it down. It's a bottle. A bottle of something that looks kind of poisonous. Yes. A bottle of poison. Okay, 21. I was trying to read the thing. It's a poison underneath it. Okay. Delirium, indulgence, delight. Um, but it could mean that also right now there's a few personal problems that you're having problems getting over. Um, so yeah. Then you have the bird cage. The bird cage. I like the bird cage. Isolation, sanctuary, refuge, but it's also gonna be um after these things like happen, um you're gonna have an escape, a liberation, and a release. So yeah, so something's gonna, or maybe you're in the middle of like kind of isolating yourself, maybe just to either cleanse your aura, whatever, just to take a step back. But once you get out of it, you're gonna have liberation, release, and escape. That's what I'm hearing. And then you got the book. The book, I don't really remember this one, reading this one. Let's see. And I've read these cards a lot, but I don't ever remember getting the book. What number is it? 31? Ah. Wisdom, knowledge, and growth. Ooh. And try to avoid distractions and and ignorance. Like, the only way to get wisdom, knowledge, and growth is to not get distracted, right? But also you have to just weave through the ignorance of it all, but there is a lesson in it, which is what I heard. And then you got the palm. The palm. Yes. That must be on this side, right? 10, 14. Uh-huh. Self-discovery, discovery of your destiny, acknowledgement. That's nice. Okay, lovely. In other words, she's trying to tell you avoid me at all costs. No. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Jen, you have a question? Everybody got a question today? That's okay. All right, Jen. Yeses, nos are back and forth, right? So, okay. So the answer to Jen's question is no. Okay. Whatever you were thinking, the question you had in your head, the answer is no. And there you go. Ah, yo boy, you're next. You're still here, sweetheart? They said yes, so I'm assuming you are still here. Yes. I'm gonna have a quick cigarette. Do you guys mind? Oh, let's ask Boomer's question while we're waiting for your boy to answer that he's still here. Okay. Boomer wants to know about in his throat. Is it malignant? So they're saying yes. Were you asking if it was benign or malignant? Wait, because then I'll get myself confused and I'll get them even more confused. Because they're like, we answered his question, not your stupid shit. We know what he asked. I don't know what you were reading, lady. And then okay, here we go. Let me just read it and then we'll answer it. Okay. The lumps on his throat benign. That's what I was saying, right? Okay. That's what you were saying yes to. The answer to his question. They're like, you read it wrong. Thank God for them because I don't know nothing. I don't remember a shit thing. They answered your question, Boomer. I read it to them. And they said too right away after I said it, and because they were already saying yes, because I already read your question before, right? And They were like, you read it wrong, or you said it wrong, or some shit like that. Oh, thank you, Candace, for being here. Seems like it circles around. Hey, Krista, how are you, sweetheart? Seems like it all circles around the bankruptcy I'm about to go through. Yeah, well, it's not fun, but sometimes it's necessary. I mean, look at the stupid president. He's been bankrupt how many times? Seems to work for him. Don't get me started. Sorry. Anywho, don't mind me. Let me put the. Oh, I could just turn off the camera. I'm gonna make a cigarette, guys. But you're gonna hear the machine. Sorry. Preach it, sister. Yeah. I think you like I don't know how many I don't know something like 20 or 25 businesses he bankrupted within the last 10 years or something. Uh, I'm with you. I'm not gonna yeah. So it's all right. Okay. Sorry, I was just making a smoke. Um I'm typing to get mine dismissed. Oh, you're trying to get your bankruptcy dismissed? Ah, you don't need it anymore. you know, my son, for whoever wasn't here, started his job today at the city at the Parks Department. And when he told me what he was gonna get paid, right? I'm like, what? Shit. I worked like a dog for Starbucks and a Macy's. I didn't even make a quarter of that, and I was an executive in Macy's. An executive. I didn't make that much, right? I'm like, do they have office jobs there? I would go sit and type shit in for the Parks Department. I'm like, what the hell? Well, they probably pay that for the hard jobs. I don't know. The office people might not get that much as like the maintenance and the groundskeepers and stuff, but still. Yeah. That's what my lawyer told me to do, not pay it. There you go. Hey, listen to the lawyer. They know what they're talking about. Oh, so you know all about it, Jen. That's all right. It will come around. All right. What do we have next? Yo boy, did he answer me? Is he still here? Oh, presently too, yeah. Good. Was hanging with the roommates and dealing with downstairs guy who has new gas heater but insists on an electric furnace heater on full blast. We can smell the wood burning. Oh no. Well, that's like the people upstairs called my aunt yesterday and they're like, hey, she didn't put on the heat. Now, instead of coming down and telling me, to put on the heat. Anyway, the heat's been on. The thing is, it doesn't kick on because my aunt told me leave it on 69. Don't put it more than 69. So I leave it on 69. I turned it on October 15th because it was like in the 70s before that, so I wasn't turning it on. October 15th, I turned it on. I set the settings and I put run and I wait, you know? It's been 70 in my apartment. So it hasn't been that cold. In my apartment, it's been 70, you know? And at first I thought, I'm like, geez, but yesterday was the first day, I guess it felt like around 40. So they called my aunt, and my aunt was like, I'm like, it's on, but it's not on because it's 70 in my apartment. So I don't know what their apartments are, but it's 70 here, um, so I had my son, because I'm like, I'm not playing with the thermostat. I set it, it's all set for 69. I'm not touching the thing. That's what you told me to leave it on. She's like, yes. I had my son turn on the fan. I had him open his windows, so he had to sleep with his blanket on, because now we have the windows open, the fan on, and it's still freaking, finally the heat kicked on, but it was hot in here. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't think their apartment can be that much colder than mine is. I'm on the bottom floor. Supposedly heat rises, but people say it doesn't work like that. Oh, yeah. I'll catch you later, Boomer. Thank you so much for hanging out and coming in. Um, my heat went on October 10th. Oh, well, but yeah, but you're somewhere where it's colder. I mean, on Halloween, I think it was like 79 degrees here on Halloween. So we weren't putting on the heat, like the heat wasn't going on because it was 79 degrees. So in my house, it was 71. It should be warm up there, but supposedly they say it's colder. I don't know. Does someone deal with the triple goddess out of curiosity? I they're blinking, so they must know something we don't know. Christina, would you be willing to do a reading for me in connection with? Oh yes, Candace, no problem. So I don't know. I haven't seen Yo Boy type anything. Maybe he stepped away and I don't want to do his reading. Oh, it does. The roommates haven't needed heat because the guy downstairs. There you go. So you're saving money because he has it on, right? That's good. Um, but yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand how they could be cold, I have this sweater on, I'm totally fine. I don't run around naked. Well, I don't run around in short sleeves, sometimes when I'm hot. But, otherwise I just wear a sweater and I'm fine. Like, I'm not cold, I'm not hot, I'm totally fine. So, I think that's what it is here today too, actually, to tell you the truth. So we'll move on to Joe. Joe, are you here? Smoking Joe. And then we'll go back to Scott when he comes. Scott, Yo Boy, when he comes in. The heater says between 72 and 74. Holy cow. I was just curious what the temp was. It's 44 right now outside. So it's not, freezing either. It's 44. Which means today it was probably nicer during the day when the sun was out. Yes, I'm here and I have a question too. Well, they would have told me. Don't worry. I'm sure Mike would have told me. Um, but yes, let's. You want them to pick? It's 50 degrees here right now in Washington State. There you go. It's not that chilly. 44 isn't bad when you're in the house. It's bad if you're standing outside in your t-shirt. um. All right, Mike. What you want to read? Really? My cards? Which ones? The blue ones? Okay. Blue, blue, blue for you. You're gonna get my cards, Joe. I always like when they pick my card. I like them. I made them for you guys, So I'm assuming you want one of these too, or no? Maybe, but not. I think so, though. This one. Okay. And then that's right. Okay. Fabulous. I had them last week too. There you go. Well, Mike likes my cards. What can I tell you? Did you have the blue ones or the black ones? I don't know. Anyway. So let's see if it gives you the same reading. I don't think so. You have the caffeinated. Look at him with his coffee. The caffeinated. It's number 14 in regular tarot. Spirituality and mentality are all screwed up right now. So your spirituality and your mentality is all screwed up right now. You're impatient and stuck at a crossroads. Try some yoga or meditation. You need some shit to make you relax. Your barista is here to tell you to go with the flow of the coffee. Take things as they come and be flexible enough to change. Going through a little dilemma right now, huh, Joe? It's okay. We all go through it. They're telling you to calm down. It gotta be all right. Then you got number 7, the surfer. The surfer. So 2 major cards. The surfer. We are on a ghost hunt. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Don't be afraid. We have each other. If a ghost scares you, scare it back. The boos are inside of you. Focus. Just pay attention. The surfer is telling you a limited thinking won't get you anywhere. Combine your mind, heart, and spirit, and you will be an unstoppable force. So whatever you're so stuck on, I think, you're like, no. They're telling you to, maybe broaden your thinking a little, think outside the box, flip it, try to see, the other person's point of view, I guess, or the point of view of whatever you're doing there. Like, because you got 2 of them that said that. And then you got number 9, Witchy Twitchy, which is another major one. Relax and search through your spell book. The answers are there. The pages have just been misplaced. Because you are always in demand, you can't focus on yourself. This witch has faith in you and is telling you to listen to yourself. The answers you seek will come from within. Relax, focus. You have the answers. That's good. Then you got the pizza of stress. The pizza of stress. Ooh, pizza! We love it. When this comes to you, it's a sign that you need to think more and it's time to review your choices and attitude. What? What's the matter, Joe? It can also mean a desire for fulfillment or satisfaction in one's personal or spiritual life. You have a choice to make. Choose wisely, pineapple or pepperoni. It's your choice. Then you got the feminist of social. The feminist of social. Feminist spirituality is a commitment to bring about in oneself and in the world an alternative vision of justice and equality for all. Look within yourself. What can you teach the world? And what can you learn from it? Humans were created to exist in harmony and equality. This is associated with Venus and it represents your values. Yes. Only if it's pineapple pizza. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Joe, you had a question. All right, Mike. I'm sure you know her question. Yes. Okay. So you know the circles are yes. Back and forth is no. Okay. So center for a second. Okay. Let's do her answer is. Ooh, the answer to your question, Joe, is yes. The answer to your question is yes. Yay! I always find yes good, but I guess it depends on what the question is, right? I hope it's good. All right. Next we have Diane, then Pam, then Candace until yo boy comes back. If he comes in and I see him, then we will we'll stick him in because we skipped him because I haven't seen him typing. And then I'll just do one for him at the end. They gave Boomer a no answer today. You missed it. He asked two questions and they told me, like, he asked two questions, but in a cooperative, and they're like, ask them separate. I heard them. So I'm like, okay. So the first one is yes, and the second one is no. So, yeah, they will. Hey, Andre, how are you? So, Diane, you're here, love. Do you want Lou to pick? Yeah, Lou. It wasn't good. Yes. Oh no. But it all made sense. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, honey. I'm glad it made sense, and I'm sorry it wasn't a good yes. But I think they were yelling at you. be be relaxed. Be open-minded and get to it. You know the answer. It's all right. So, oh, I'm glad you're good, Andre. So, Lou, okay, what do you want to read, sweetheart? Ooh, I think you mean these, right? Oh, okay. The purple ones, the purple amethyst cards. I do like these. I do. Oh, yay! I'm not going to stress over anything. Good. Don't. You know what happens when you stress over it? It doesn't get better. I'll stress every day. Every day. Look at me. I got bags under my eyes. It's not helping me. It's really not the stress. And then people add to the stress, right? Like your children add to your stress and other things add to your stress and just half the things are out of your control. I don't even know why the frick I'm stressing about it, you know? I can only do what I can do. I went and I said, no, you feel better if you sign a whole bunch of petitions, at least online, against, some stupidness. And then that will make you feel better. So, is this what we got? Okay. They all came out upside down, so I don't know what any of them are, Diane. Yes, of course you can, Andre. Okay, Andre's Melissa, right? Okay, the first one you got, Diane, is the engine. The engine. Woo. Oh, this is the one with no numbers that I keep saying I'm going to number and I never do. Yes. Go figure. One day somebody will remind me. The engine. Cooperation, hard work, progress. Okay. And you got the heart. The heart. I don't remember reading this one. The heart. Love, affection, and relationships. Ooh, that might be good, Diane. Might be making a new friend. Look at that. It's the eye. Look how pretty that eye is. The eye. Awareness, clarity, and a fresh look. Nice. Then you got the mausoleum. The mausoleum. Conclusion or a closure to something, and also a new cycle beginning. Nice. Ooh. And then you got the hands here. The hands tied together. Oh, it's called the vow. Allegiance, promises made, and dedication. Nice. Well, she has a question too. Well, of course we'll answer it. Okay, question for Diane. Here we go. You know already the yes and the no. So, okay, center for Diane, please. Okay, the answer to Diane's question is yes. The answer to your question is yes. That's for you, Miss Diane. Now, is she good? Okay, now we have Pam. 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 Okay, who's reading for Pam today? Oh, you're welcome. Who'd you say? Maurice is reading for Pam. Maurice? Okay. Is Pam ready? And after Pam, we have Candace and Andre. I'm just waiting on Pam. I know it takes her a second. It's delayed a little. Thank you guys for being here. 11 people. If you didn't hit that thumbs up, it would be greatly appreciated. I normally don't say, though. I always forget, but definitely, you know, I'm sure it helps. I'm sure it helps. Mhm. We're just waiting on Pam. Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead. Maurice, is that who you sent? I got the name Maurice because I'm like, who's reading for Pam? They said Maurice. So, okay, I don't know. It's it's definitely not Billy Bob. Um, okay, so what would you like to read, Maurice? Oh, you mean my black ones? Okay. Yay. Okay. Wow. Black ones. Here we go. Here we go for Pam. Okay. Wait, pull it again. Okay. Okay. Which one? Okay, wait. There's one here you want because it was next. I'm assuming it's that one. Okay. So that's the one that was stuck on that other one before. Alrighty. Here we go, Pam. Let's see what we got. So you got the wild card of foodie, and it's Valentine's juice. Ooh. Valentine's love potion number 13 is iced hibiscus cinnamon tea. It's a magical potion of epic proportion. An iced potion is a new way to brew and drink magical potions, elixirs, and tonics. This is to cool you down, but to keep romance, um, like to keep romance with you, like a romantic, like. So, do you have someone in mind? I'm thinking maybe. Um, this potion will change your life. And it tells you, it even gives you a recipe. You ready? 36 ounces of water, 3 tablespoons of hibiscus flower, 2 cinnamon sticks, 1/8 cup of sugar, 1 small mandarin orange. Okay. And you're just going to steep all of that, drain it, add ice. Lovely. So there you go. That's for you. That's fun. I like when they give recipes. Ooh, then you got the world. The world. I'm having a brain fart. No problem, Krista. A new fun adventure is about to start for you. You're running down the street to meet the ice cream truck. Don't let it take off. A new flavor of ice cream just came out. Don't miss it. Concentrate on your future. Don't be afraid of change. The best shit happens when you least expect it. Keep heading in the right direction. So you're on the right track with whatever you're doing right now. So that's good. Ooh, then you got the candy corn of foodie. The candy corn of foodie. Candy corns are very symbolic. They represent aspects of childhood, innocence, and nostalgia. The tricolored stripes stand for balance, harmony, and unity. The yellow is for happiness or optimism. Orange is vitality, energy, and or ambition. White signifies purity, innocence, and spirituality. They signify fall, harvest, and festivals. I can go on and on about the candy corn, but all you need to know is that it's all good and sweet. So, this is a really nice card giving you all these things. Um, that's fabulous. Ooh, then you got the donut of foodie. The donut of foodie. The donut symbolizes wholeness and infinity. It has no beginning or end in its round shape. It's the cycle of life in which the soul passes through different stages of existence. Circles are considered a perfect form, the idea of perfection, completeness, unity, a reminder that everything is interconnected and of the power of transformation and the importance of savoring life's moments. Ooh. Then this is the one I thought they didn't want. I put it back and then they pulled it again. So this is definitely for you. The Beach Boys of Scary Pentacles. The Beach Boys sing to you about good vibrations, specifically a woman sending those vibrations. The Eagles sing to you about their witchy women. These women are one in the same, like a siren song luring you to potential danger and destruction. What happens when good vibes, good luck, and spirit of truth collide? You start moving away from the universe and its power. So this is always like maybe like a warning. This card I always feel like is a warning to like kind of pull yourself back a little to your spiritual side, or pay more attention to your intuitions and your sixth sense. Um, instead of socially what's going on all the time around you. So yes, and you have a question for me, Pam, right? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm hearing. I'm pretty sure. I have a question too. Okay, James. You just came up with that question because they didn't tell me before. Okay, James question, and then we have oh wait, Krista has a question. Okay, I'm just waiting for Pam because I'm more than sure she had a question. And I think she wrote like what she wanted to know up there, but I don't remember, so I apologize. I should have wrote it down next to your name. I always think I'm gonna remember, but shit, I don't. Hello, let's go back. Oh, I can go all the way back here. I can't go back on YouTube, but I can go on this one. Let's see. No, okay. I still missed it. I know you wrote that whole thing, so I know it's there somewhere. I just don't remember when you came in. Aha! Oh. Oh, for gosh sakes. Pressing buttons. Okay, there was no question there, but I wanted to make sure. She just said a reading, but just make sure she doesn't need anything else. And then we'll go to Candace and Andre, and then a question for Krista and James. Krista, did I read for you last week, Krista? Otherwise, I'll get my list up. No, you weren't here last week. Okay. I started a new book. I gotta write it. Oh, Krista. So, Krista, no, you didn't. I didn't stream Wednesday. I ended up doing a makeup on Friday, but obviously you're busy on Friday, or you didn't realize. But I put like, I'll do it on Friday. I can't do it this week. I couldn't the day after the like election. I needed I couldn't deal with people, so I needed a day off. I needed a mental health day, but I did it Friday. So anyway, yeah. Um, and I did my Thursday. Maribel. Maribel is your spirit guide. Um, Candace, I know I have your spirit guide too somewhere. Ah, Reniska, yes. I write it all down. Ooh, I'm sorry I missed it. That's okay, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I just needed Wednesday. I couldn't do a shitting thing. Now, we're okay. We're back to normal. Well, as normal as I am, you know. As normal as I am. Yes, Reniska. That's right. I'm just waiting on Pam to see if she needs anything else, and then we will do you, Candace. Um, oh, never mind. Oh, it's Marabelle. That's how she spell it. Yeah, like Mara Bell, but it has a silent E at the end. Yeah, you're Marabelle. Marbell is Benny's, and there's a few Maribels or Marbells or yes, Maribel. That's how she spell it. Yes. There's a lot of Maribels. That's why I write it down. But weirdly enough, there's all different spellings, so helps a little, but yes. Is someone going to pop the question? Oh, okay. Is this a new one, Pam? Okay. So, are you telling her yes? Oh, okay. Yes, someone's going to pop some question. If you're Yes. Is this someone new, Pam? Cuz I know before the other one they were like, "No, get rid of him. He's terrible." And I think it was long distance and so is this a new one? Tell me. I'm sorry, I'm not prying, but I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Okay. Okay, Reniska, while she's answering, what are we gonna read? um oh, you want those two. I think you're talking about these ones. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do some oracles for you, Candace, but that I feel It's kind of a quick one because I feel they have a message for you, and I'm assuming this is about the two friends you lost. So we'll do the quick oracles that they picked. And then I'm sure, like I said, I think they have a message for you. Wait, which one? This one? And this one? This one? And this? You want all those? Oh, okay. Just pulled the whole thing. Whoop, that's it. You read that. I think there's an extra one for you, Candace. Here we go. An extra one to get an extra message. Okay. I want to read the first one they pulled first, second. We'll read them in some kind of order. Okay. So the first one you got is the hourglass. The hourglass. A call to action and a reminder that life is short. You must seize the moment. It also shows nostalgia and a fear of moving on. But so they're telling you life is short. Seize the moment. Nice. That's a good one. That does directly correlate with your with your question, like they're telling you, hey, listen. Then you have the letter. The letter. Yeah, I like these. These I the first time I read them, I think I only got them. This might be only the second week I'm using them. The letter. So upright or reversed, doesn't matter. The letter shows news is on the way. It could also show a need to connect with others. So, which I'm thinking it's, of course, in this time, it is good to connect with loved ones, family members, keep your friends close kind of deal. Cherish all the moments, right? So then you have the bouquet. The bouquet. Let's see what the bouquet is. 21. Kindness, vitality, and a gift. But it also shows in reverse distance and forgotten friends. So there may be someone who you haven't spoke to in a while, but maybe this is a call to reach out to this person. I'm hearing maybe there was something happened, but it wasn't like, oh my God, it was just like a little thing and you were like, whatever, and you drifted apart. But I'm hearing that maybe you have to, you know, connect with this person again. Okay. Um, sorry, not sorry, but screw it. But yeah. And then I'll let you know all that, Kansas, after I'm done. Yeah. The quill. The quill is your next one. And these are beautiful oracle cards. These are made by a lady. I have a lot of her cards. I like when people make them and they're just not made, by a machine. The quill, a card of creativity. It indicates progress in your future endeavors and a call to try a new project. It also shows that you may have the tendency to overshare sometimes. And then you got the mask. I never read this one. The Mask. Caution, intrigue, and mystery. It also shows revelations, um, disruptions, and excitement. That's an interesting card. Intrigue, caution, mystery, revelations, disruptions, and excitement. Wow. It's a whole bunch of stuff all rolled into one. Another one I haven't read, The Anchor. The Anchor. I don't think I've read this one. Let's see. The number is at 20. 2020. The Anchor. Steadiness, security, and stillness. It shows being adrift in the current, struggling but free. So currently you may be out of sorts. They say adrift, but now we know why, right? So you're struggling a little, but you're free. So this is something, obviously you will get over, but also the freedom I'm hearing is like you're free now, like your mind is free from something. Say it one more time. Your mind is free from something that's been holding you back. So maybe you had something like that you were jaded about, or something happened previously and you're like, I'm never doing that again. But so, yeah, that's the best way I could understand it and describe it to you. So these cards, well, let me tell you something. I understand because my family doesn't like me. Most of them. And then the other half I don't really talk to, that don't live near here. We drifted apart, right? Whatever. So recently on Halloween, my daughter stopped talking to me because she said that because I was trying to finish my Thursday video, right? Because I think Halloween was on Thursday. So I was trying to finish the video. I was trying to get the live stream ready. And, my son was like, oh, I'm going to go trick or treating. I'm like, have fun. My son is 19, guys. Okay. But when I was voicing the video, I put my phone on mute, because then otherwise, when I'm talking, it beeps, YouTube's going off, all this stuff, and I have to re-record it, right? So I usually turn it off, and sometimes I forget to turn it back on, right? That's me. I'm forgetful. So she texted me the next day. So she must have called me to show me the baby's outfit. But I was recording the video, so I had the phone off. Then I made dinner, whatever. My son went out trick-or-treating. I came live because we did our live stream on Thursday on Halloween. She texted me the next day to tell me she's not talking to me anymore because she can't understand why I went live instead of going trick-or-treating with my 19-year-old son. I don't understand it, really. I mean, there's a whole sorts of other things, she's had an issue with me forever, since she was 10, But, I mean, that's the stupidest reason I ever, I'm like, give me the real reason. I don't understand. Like, really not understanding. So anyway, I can't, it's too much stress for me, and I don't know. I can't, I don't want to argue with people anymore, so I just can't do it. Hey, Cassie, how are you, sweetheart? Okay, so. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that, Candace. Candace, this is called the Unnamed Deck. But look at the name of who makes it. Okay, this lady is on Etsy only now. She used to have a website, but now she's always on Etsy. Okay, she's only on Etsy. She doesn't have the website, and she makes these cards, and she has all different ones, and they're fabulous. I have this deck from her. The pink deck is hers too, like the pink nostalgic deck. Those purple ones that I read, Diane, those are from her. Like this is from her. The purple amethyst deck that I read is from her. Today I read those. There's another deck. Oh, the past, present, and future, but I also use them as regular oracles. So these ones are from her too. So yeah, I have a few things from her. Okay, you're here. I'm sorry. And did you have a question, Candace, sweetheart, to go with that? Braniska, do you have something to tell Candace? And then we're gonna read Andre. Okay. Yes, they're fabulous. Okay. Okay, she says you have a question. Oh, I like those in the gold bag. Yeah. Yeah, so yes, okay. All right, so wait. Let's steady. Steady, steady. So yes is circles, back and forth is no. So that's back and forth. Circles is yes. So okay, so can you show her her answer, please? So your answer is yes. Okay. Was that okay? It was stuck. Okay, I was like, oh, that was a because her spirit guide's doing it. I got you. Yeah. Thank you, Reniska. Okay, I was all confused. Yep. It was a yes for you on that one. Thank you, Reniska. All right, Andre, you want yeah, those are really good. And I use them for past, present, and future where I pull only 3, or you can use them as oracles. You can use them just as like future cards or present card, like just so many things with those ones. I love all her cards. Like actually the first time I got her deck, that deck, I was like, that's what inspired me. I'm like, I'm gonna make my own. I didn't make mine as pretty because I didn't have a printer print them, but I wrote them. Astrology, yes. Okay. Astrology. And then we have a question for Krista and a question for James. Got it. And then, yo boy, did you come back? Are you here? Make sure we don't forget anybody. Okay, so this is a 6. And then what's that, a Pisces? And Venus? I think so. Okay. You're welcome, Candace. Boy. No, that's okay. They're new, so it's hard. Okay, so we got one of those. Is that the one you wanted, by the way? Yes. Okay, great. Okay, now we're going to pull this Pisces. Did she read you the Pisces last week, too? Must be something you're needing to know in that. Venus and number 6. Andre. 6. Where'd you go? Saying I gotta put these back in order and just down to 6. Okay. Yes, of course, Krista. Okay, so we'll pull the extra card. She made these cards too, by the way, that lady. They came free with the pink deck. So I was like, ooh, I'm gonna put them with my astrology readings. Um, so this one is Cancer. Decide on your dream and make it come true. This card is for imagination, tenaciousness, and receptiveness. Almost couldn't say that word. hmm And then she gave you the Pisces. The Pisces. And when you think of Pisces, think of the 18 in Tarot and the King of Cups. Pisces is a water sign. It's in the 12th house. It's ruled by Neptune. The celestial body governs creativity and dreams. So the Cancer told you to find your dreams, right, and make them come true. This one stands for creativity and dreams. And exploration, their boundless imaginations. It symbolizes the symbolism of the two fish swimming in opposite directions represent the constant division of attention between fantasy and reality. Neptune, energy of the ocean, magical, mystical, and often scary. When the fog is thick, the horizon is obstructed and there is no difference between the sea and the sky. So they're asking you to follow your dreams, find your dream, and then follow it and grab it and make it yours. And then you got Venus, the planet Venus. And so Venus is in the 4th house. It usually goes with the Taurus. When you think of Venus, you think of the Empress in the tarot cards. It stands for shells, roses, and swans. Venus speaks to the way you express your desires, passions, and what you value. It's linked to charm, grace, culture, and refinement, and it deals with the pleasures we derive from our possessions. Venus is the goddess of love. She turns the opposite directions than most other planets, the governess of all that is beautiful. Ooh. But she gives you that one a lot. So I think she's also trying to say, like, so that's a lot to do with, like, so a lot of times, so Venus, right, a lot of times talks about the your worldly possessions, and they might be like, don't take those so seriously because hey, you can't take them with you, kind of thing. So maybe focus your attention on something else. And then you got number 6. And when you think of the 6 in numerology, you think of I serve. It has to go with your daily life. It's usually associated with Virgo, Earth, mortal sign. 6 is governed by Venus. Which I just read you. So 6 is governed by Venus. Love, harmony, and togetherness. Holds vibrations of compassion, artistry, and creativity. It's connected to material success. Okay, again, like material things and financial stuff and stability. The occupants of the house with number 6 are bent towards creative expressions. They indulge in creative activities like cooking, painting, dancing, music, video making. Love and compassion will flourish in this house and will bring with it wealth and prosperity. There you go. That was your reading, Andre, and I hope that made sense to you. I'll also take that. You want the astrology too? Yes, Krista. I'll do an astrology for you. And I hope that made sense to you, Andre. Krista, since I'm going to do a reading for you too, I'm just going to pull a question for James, okay? And then we'll do your reading and your question. Yes, Krista? That's okay, right? And before that, I'll have a cigarette. Is that okay? Okay, we're going to ask James question. James, you're here? You're telling me James is here? Yes. Okay. James is here. So, James, we already know. I'll just set it back so you can see it. That yes is circles, back and forth is no. Okay. So, can you answer James' question? So, the answer to your question is a yes. A yes for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So there we go. Go ahead. All right. So now I have a cigarette, and then we just have Krista. Cassie, you're here? Cassie, I haven't seen you in so long. Do you want a reading, my love? Oh, if you guys don't know Cassie, she puts out great stories. Like if you guys like my Sinister Sunday, she does that. Like that's what her channel is. She tells like stories and lores and all that stuff. Great channel. So definitely check it out if you don't have Cassie, which she's Tails. Tails. I always want to call you Huntress. It's never gonna go away. Um, Tales from the Dark Side. No, but Tales Told in the Dark. There you go. I had a brain fart talking about brain farts. All right. So we'll still talk, but I'm gonna get my cigarette. You know, I gotta make it. So yeah. Mm. Huntress. Hi, Pammy. I know you busy, busy. Well, you know, you need something to keep you busy and keep you going. So, I'm glad you're enjoying them, and they have a great mama, those doggies. So, yes. God, my coffee was so cold. Yes. Pammy's been at the park with the doggies. I forgot to add my commercial on this one. Um, okay. I didn't see that Andre had a question. 7 hours a day, but not today cold. Oh, so you were in the house with them? That might be worse because then they're like jumping all over the house, right? Do you have a backyard, Pammy, where you can bring them in the backyard and just let them outside in the backyard? It's enclosed, and then you can like watch them through the door. Oh, maybe. I don't know because I don't I don't like spooky or scary um books or movies, believe it or not. People laugh at me. They're like, "You don't like scary movies and you talk to ghosts?" I'm like, "It's different. I don't like this blood. I don't like the non-reality of the horror movies because these things really, I mean, people breaking into your house and everything is one thing. But I don't want to see people's misery on a movie or in a book, I would read the love stories. When I was younger, if I had to read a book, I was reading a love story. I was not reading no horror movies, books, or any of that. Maybe, might be. Tales from the Dark Side. Yes, that was a show, right? But wait. Tales Told in the Dark. Let's Google it. Oh, it's a book. It's a collection. Tales Told in the Dark. It's a collection of books. You could get an audio book of it for $5.99. Collection of folklore retold by somebody. Oh, and that's what she does. She tells like folklores told by her. Yeah, and in her crazy way, that's what Cassie does. Yes. There you go. So she picked a perfect name for her channel. So there you go. Um, there was another one. Um, you remember that one? Oh God, it wasn't on that long, but it was. I forgot who did that show. And you would sit down, and when it first came on, it looked like a TV set, and you were going into the TV set. What the heck was that? That one called? It wasn't Tales from the Crypt, and it was something else. Gosh darn, and I loved that one. Something stories. Something stories. What the heck was it called? TV shows from the early 80s with the word story in it. Not the Twilight Zone, nope. Amazing Stories. That's what it was called. Did you ever see that? It ran from 1985 to 1987. It was called Amazing Stories. I loved that one. Um, right, Krista, probably. But that Amazing Stories, look it up. I don't know if you can watch those, but those were great. Um, that was really good. I forgot who made them, but that's what and I used to love the beginning because it looked like you were going into the TV set. It was so cool. Wait, my camera's off. Anyway, it looked like you were like going into the TV set, and then you went into like TV land, and it told you the story. It was called Amazing Stories. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Maybe I'm the only old one here. Anyway, okay, Maribel, you here? Sorry. Okay, here we go. I was born in 83, so just missed it. Oh, you were too when it came. Listen, I'm sure they had repeats. Don't make me old here. Oh, she wants to read the astrology. You're right. I don't know why I'm asking. She told me that. Pammy, do you remember that one? The Amazing Stories? It was cool. Look it up. Maybe you can watch them on YouTube. I don't even know. I'm going to look it up. Maybe the kiddos and I will watch that tonight. We're always looking for something to watch. I think we outwatched everything that I could think of to watch that you can watch for free. Do you know I wanted to watch a movie? I wanted to watch Mighty Joe Young with them, right? Or the Outer Limits. The Outer Limits is good too. Amazing Stories though. Check it out. That's the name of the show. Um, I wanted to watch Mighty Joe Young. That movie was made in 1949, 1947. Um, something like that. Between 47 and 49. I think it might have been 1949. So how many years ago was that? Do you know they want me to pay to watch that movie? I was like, what the fuck? It's almost property now, isn't it? Like it's almost like it's about that time where you can't make any more money off of it because it's going to go into the, non-copyright or whatever the fuck it does. So I'm like, really? And it's not cheap either. It's not like a 99 cents movie. It was like rent or buy it for $14.99. I'm like, are you fucking nuts? Yeah. How about we no? Like really? Anyway, I was annoyed about that. Yes. You want this one? I'm thinking, right? Okay. Um, let's see what you got, Krista. Don't lose the dice. Uh-huh. You got the Pisces too. What's going on? Pisces. Number 2. Number 2. And Jupiter. Okay. Oh, you're very welcome, Andre. Okay, here we go. So, we'll read your first card is Aquarius. And the Aquarius, flow like water with every change. It stands for intellect, idealistic, and original. Mhm. And then we'll read you numerology first. You got the number 2. And when you think of number 2 in numerology, you think of I have. This is personal resources. I have personal resources. It's with Venus. um, it's sits with like the fixed earth signs. 2 is the perfect number for those who focus on love and family, but this is not family, it's the people around you, right? It stands for relationships, harmony, togetherness, and partnerships. It's ruled by the moon. It belongs to people of sun signs like Cancer. This number is well suited for individuals who love to derive happiness from the little things in life. It's also for people who are not aggressive or selfish in nature, but rather kind, generous, and believe in creating long-term relationships. No, I was always outside, never watched TV much. There you go. The first time I saw the Amazing Stories was in school. They brought us to the auditorium and they wouldn't, after what happened with the space shuttle, like when they had us watch the space shuttle and it crashed. That was the end of live TV in school. Um, they would play the repeats so they can watch it, right? So whatever happened, it was like a storm and there wasn't a lot of teachers in or whatever. So they brought us to the auditorium and we watched that for the first time. And then I was like, Bob, we have to watch this. So then you got number 4, which number 4. Then you got Jupiter. So Jupiter is in the 6th house. When you think of Jupiter in astrology, you're going to think of the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune, just like the Wheel of Fortune. Um it goes with bolts, lightning, oak, eagle, and bulls, okay? And it's often associated with Sagittarius. Associated with the principles of growth, expansion, healing, prosperity, good fortune, and miracles. It's the thinking person's planet. As the guardian of the abstract mind, this planet rules higher learning and broader purpose. It's all miracles and blessings with this. Natural ruler of Sagittarius, this happy planet takes 12 years to circle the zodiac. Each sign gets 1 full year of blessings. Oh, that's beautiful. And then you too got the Pisces. I'll read it again though. Pisces, if you want to know more about the Pisces, you look to the King of Cups or the number 18 in Tarot. It's a water sign. It's associated with the moon and Neptune. Ruled by Neptune, this celestial body governs creativity, dreams, and exploration. Their boundless imaginations are something to adore. Its symbolism of 2 fish swimming in opposite directions represent the constant division of attention between fantasy and reality. Neptune's energy of the ocean, magical, mystical, and often scary. When the fog is thick, the horizon is obstructed and there is no difference between the sea and the sky. I went with friends, no family, down in good old Florida. Yes. Well, the family is what you make of it. I told Mary yesterday, I was talking to her. I was really venting about all sorts of shit. Basically, venting about all sorts of things. And just venting and venting. I must have wrote her a book. She must have been like, shit, I'm not reading this crap. Christina, what are you doing? But I was I was telling her, like, about my daughter and some other things and just, things that are going on. And I said to her, I go, I said I can complain. You're very welcome, honey. I said I can complain, because of all this stuff. But then I think about it and I have all these cute kiddos and all these spirit guides and these spirits who trust me with their afterlives and everything to cross them and, or to give messages and stuff. So it could be worse, right? Like, I don't know, should I be complaining? No. I don't know. So I try not to. It could be worse because I could be totally alone, not spiritual, not know what I have, So I said could be worse. So that's it. I'm not gonna complain. It was my mother who moved herself, my brother and I down here back in 1980. Wow. Our friends came along. We hang out in a crowd of us. We had a 21 bedroom summer house and a guest house. Yes, you told me. That was in that was near that crazy place with the cross, right? That you sent me. I did for Sinister Sunday. Was that true? Am I lying? I think that's well, I was out in the woods or the beach and fishing when I was young, but I did have to go home. That's a true story. Our dumbasses wore sunglasses at night and non-fires in the wood playing tunes. There you go. Um, I was poor and I lived in Astoria. So basically we just played in the community backyard. That's what we did. And when the street light came on, if your ass wasn't home, your father was coming out beating the crap out of you. Do I celebrate Thanksgiving? Yeah, um, not so much in the recent years because like my mother and father are both deceased, and my mother was the one who's really big on the holidays and cooking and all that. Um, so I don't know what we'll do this year. I'm assuming my son has off. And maybe I'll just make something here and my son and I will eat. I don't know. I don't know if my aunt wants us to. Last year we went to my aunt's house and we all brought a dish. So it was like a potluck. That was nice, but we were chased in West Haven Woods by Melonhead. Oh no, Pam. Only you. Yep, in my case, I had police looking for me a couple of times when I was an hour late. Oh gosh. I'm going to watch the Detroit Lions game and the Dallas Cowboys. Wow, that's nice. So you're not celebrating Thanksgiving, you're just watching the game. Oh, no. That's the only thing I'm very happy about. When I broke up with my son's father, football was over. My son's not into football. I was never into football. Um, I wouldn't mind watching a baseball game here and there, but I really would rather go to the stadium and watch a baseball game than watch it on TV, you know. But I would go, and I love hockey. That I used to watch all the time. I used to go to my friend had, I'll never forget, season tickets. That was the year the Rangers won the cup. And I went to 26 home games that year. Yep. Um, so that was fun. We're always exploring the woods and the ocean. Yeah, I know. I love exploring too. Actually, I have to look and see if I can find like I wanted some like acorns and pine cones and stuff, and like I'm like I don't want to buy them. Like the supermarket had like a little bag of pine cones for $7. I'm like, there's no pine cone trees in New York somewhere where in Queens, so I have to look it up. I bet you if I look it up somewhere on Google, it's gonna tell me where these trees are. And I'm gonna go collect some because I'm more than sure somebody has them. I mean, God, they have fig trees, orange trees, apple trees, grapes growing. Are you telling me nobody has a goddamn oak tree or whatever the hell? What tree? Well, the oak tree gives the acorns. What gives pine cones? I don't know. Someone has that tree. Where where can I find pine cone trees in Astoria, New York? Pine cone trees. That's how you call it. There are several places to find pine cones. Central Park, the New York Botanical Gardens. I don't know if you could take anything from the New York Botanical Gardens, but Central Park you could go to. um, Many parks in New York City have pine trees. Yeah, but I want one, you know. Oh, here you go. Thousands of trees in Astoria mapped by the Parks Department. Hello. Um, so let's put that on our save list. Home, add to home screen. No, I don't want to install nothing. I just want to add it to the home screen. Listen, duties. Shortcut. Yeah, we're not installing it. We just want to read where the fucking trees are. Yeah. Might do a video. Look at this tree. Oh, did you all hear? Some cop in South Carolina got footage of Bigfoot this past weekend or something along those lines. Really? Could be. You forgot Krista's question. Did I? No, didn't I answer it right after her reading? Did I? Let me ask them. I'm like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I answered. Yeah, we answered it right after her reading. Yeah? Okay. Well, I thought I did somewhere, and I'm pretty sure the answer was yes. Yes, okay. Yeah, listen. Yeah, I think you missed it. I'm pretty sure I did it. And the answer was yes, by the way. But I her answer is yes, right? Okay. All right, I wasn't paying attention, my bad. Okay. Yeah, listen. I remember shit sometimes, and it's very possible I forgot, but I totally remembered. Like, I'm pretty sure she said yes. Chad was slow on my end again. I'm sorry. It was my fault. I probably stopped, talked, chatted, and then was like, "Here, your answer is yes," and you didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Because that's something I would do. Me too. New Jersey Devil and New York Rangers. Yes, I was a Ranger fan, and my son's ex was a Devil fan. My son's ex. My son's father, my ex, was a Devil fan, but I was always a Ranger fan. There was nobody else. And I loved going to games, and especially if you were like down in the front, because you could hear the players curse, and you could feel when they skate, you could feel the ice come up, and I loved it. Yeah, it's only sport that I feel is exciting because it's fast paced. It has very easy like directions. Rules, it has very easy rules. Okay, this is an icing, this is this is that, this is you know, a few there's not even a lot of rules, right? It's easy. It's fast paced, it's easy to understand, you know what's going on, and that's it. It's fun. That's my kind of sport. In the 80s, saw my first merman. Didn't know at the time. Saw it often. Wow. Columbus Blue Jackets, New Jersey Devils, New York Rangers, and Vegas Golden Knights. Oh, I never even heard of them. Vegas Golden Knights, huh? Um, it's funny because I thought the kids, it's funny you say that, James, because the other day they drew me, I'll show you, they drew me a Bigfoot. And I said, oh, and that's what made me look for Mighty Joe Young. I'm like, they must want to watch something with. I said, Harry and the Hendersons, you can't watch for free, whatever. I'll look for Mighty Joe Young. It's old. You should be able to watch it for free. You couldn't. Anyway, I ended up putting on Godzilla for them. But now I'm wondering if, and they drew this for me November 11th, so 2 days ago. And it was at night, November 11th. See him? That's what the kiddos drew me. And I just thought it was something they wanted to watch on TV, but maybe maybe they were telling me something else. I don't know. But yeah. Mhm. Yeah. And they drew it for me. So I don't know. Don't know. I just automatically assumed. I'm like, no. What a Bigfoot, like to me, I just was like, oh, they must want to watch something with a gorilla. I didn't put it until you said it, James. Like, oh, you know, um, that maybe they were trying to tell me something else. I don't know. No, we'll have to figure it out after. But yeah, tonight I have a crossover too. I believe it. I saw one the other day after the dogs kept staring. It was walking fast. Yeah. Danny came across them too, but you know, and his interactions with them, they're not scary. It's kind of like a Harry and the Hendersons kind of thing. Like, they're cool. Well, I ran around in the woods as a child in South Carolina, and I saw lots of things out alone by myself. Well, I did a short because I thought it was so funny. And where was it? I think it was in the Carolinas. Was it in the Carolinas? Good night, Andre. Much love to you. And it was well, I'll read you the short because so I can find exactly where it was. I don't want to lie. I don't have a humongous amount of shorts, but I used to do always the weird news and stuff like that. No, this is last year Christmas. It was after that. No, where'd it go? Really? Maybe it was before last year. Oh, here's all the weird news. Okay, it must be right over here somewhere. Ah, here we go. It was in New Mexico. One day ago today, Google had in their news that New Mexico's county sheriff's office issued a warning about Bigfoot. And they tell you all about the do's and don'ts if you see Bigfoot. And then they tell you, don't worry, Bigfoot will not hurt you. Just go to your nearest ranger station. I thought this was the most hysterical thing. Yeah, it's like, wait, do's and don'ts. Wait. I ever saw. I don't know. Short, so. What do you guys think? But it tells you, do not run towards or away from Bigfoot. Do not yell. Do not try to feed Bigfoot. The sheriff's office also says that the species will not enter an occupied camp or harm people. If an encounter happens, the public has been asked to report it to the closest ranger station. Okay? This is in New Mexico. It was an actual article that they put out in New Mexico. Like, the sheriff's office in New Mexico. And I was like, no, really? And So, you know, I'm like, some people believe in it, especially the sheriff's office. And now I don't know, but yeah. And I was surprised. I was like, wow, they just like put it out there. Like, it's fine. Yeah. Just don't do this and take now the dues. It said, stay still and take a picture. And I was like, document the sighting. And then it's like, and go to the nearest office and report it. And I'm like, take a picture. Of course, I would take a video, picture, whatever I could find. But one was in our mud room in Newtown, Connecticut, eating my Rottweiler's food. My Rottweiler went in the room, was sleeping. Kid, so we stayed in the living room. Oh, I just wanted food. We had a brook that ran down through the woods. I used to go to it all the time, but it was hilly there. So one time I heard snapping of the trees, branches, and a roar, but it might have been a bear. Ooh, well, you better off with Bigfoot than a bear because bears are, unpredictable. They can chase you up a tree, eat you, attack you. Bigfoot, not as much. So hopefully, better Bigfoot than a bear. That's what I say. That's my thing. I'd rather have Bigfoot than a bear. I did take a picture. I did take its picture. Drop dog food out its mouth. Yeah. I know you sent me one of the Bigfoot in the trees back on the tree line. I forgot what house that was, Pammy. But yeah, that happened after seeing him. Oh, that happened the same day after you saw him, or you saw him and then you heard all that later on in the day? No, a week or two after. Okay, there you go. He would have known you already, so he probably wouldn't have roared at you unless he just wanted you to know he was still there. Was like in 78. There you go. Mm. Yeah, okay, you remember that one? Yeah. Pammy could see them. So because she could see them, she could get the pictures better. Like me, that's why I video. I don't take pictures. I video because I can't see them. So I'm hoping the camera with my craziness will catch one. And usually I do. And then I could see them on the camera. Like if I'm looking through the camera, I could see them usually. But the problem is, especially, you really have to train your eyes because they move so fast. You have to, like most of the ones that I caught, I had to slow it down at least 50% so you can see it because they move so freaking fast that it's like, of course you don't see it with your eyes because it's like like your eyes are playing trick on you. Maybe it was bug zap by you or something because they're so fast. So that's why, I have caught up on your latest videos, but not so sure about the snake one. It was supposed to be something else. Because I saw all these things, and I'm like, oh, I can make that, but that snake wasn't good. But I found it, so I figured I'd try to use it. Um, I'll show you the picture of like see, everybody's been trying to recreate these snakes around the glass. And I'm like, oh, I'm sure I could do that without clay and all this, but you know, not with that snake because it wouldn't glue to the glass because it wasn't solid. It was rubber and it had like beads in it, so you couldn't like glue it. It would come off because it just wanted to stay in the position that it was in. So the best thing I could do was pin that sucker, and that's what we got. Don't ever feed them. I made that no, because they'll keep coming back like regular animals, right? You feed them once and then they're yours. Yeah. But they had all sorts of different ones, and I was like, okay, um, I'm gonna make one of these things, you know? Oh, here's the picture of the lady who made it. She made it out of clay and whatever, and you know. Okay, because they were so expensive, so everybody was trying to make their own, but yeah, that snake didn't work. But they have tons and tons of snake ones, and I'm like, I want to make a snake one. But we have to get a different snake. I'll figure it out eventually when we find another Dollar Tree. Like, I need a wood one, I think. Oh, okay, Kim. Thank you, sweetheart. That'd be lovely. Yeah, I played the snake video, but didn't watch it. Oh, okay. Listen, are you afraid of snakes? Is that what it is? It's a toy snake. It's not a real snake. Listen, it is okay. Um, Soon you'll see it came out for the members, but the cute. Oh, it doesn't matter. You don't like them. Okay, I got you. It's adorable Christmas balls. I made adorable Christmas balls. So you'll see that, and then next Monday or Tuesday and Saturday, one of those, either Saturday, Monday, or Tuesday, one of those days. We have some snackies, which were good, easy snacks, and we have cute Christmas balls. I see snakes all the time down here. I see them as good. No, I don't like them. I'll teach you how to see them. There you go, Pammy. That'd be lovely. I mean, I can see them in my third eye if they want me to. Like today, I was in the kitchen and I must have had a new little one. I'll talk to him in a little bit before I do the crossover. Um, I think he said his name was um holy crow. Jacob? Shoot. Pretty sure it's Jacob. Yeah, Jacob, right? Okay. He's a little one. I don't know where he came from, but the thing was, see, I did a boo-boo yesterday too. Because I couldn't find Mighty Joe Young or whatever, and I was like, and I love, if you guys haven't known, oh, no problem, Pammy. If you guys haven't heard of this app called Plato TV, Plato TV is a free app, and you can watch old shows like The Monsters and The Addams Family. Any old show you want to watch, they play it. They have a channel, and it just plays straight, right? Like marathons. So they had the Ghost Hunters on last night, right? On one of the channels. So I'm like, oh, I haven't watched the Ghost Hunters in so long, you know. Yes, it's free. Yeah. So I put on the ghost hunters and I'm like, let's see with the ghost hunters. And I fell asleep, which means I left the kiddos watching the ghost hunters and all these haunted places they went to, right? And I wake up this morning and I'm in the kitchen doing something and I look down and this kid was like, "Can I have juice?" And I was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, "Who are you?" He's like, "Jacob." I'm like, "What do you got in your head? The bear? Stuffy?" I said, "Okay, I'll make you juice." And I made him juice, and he was like really like hanging out around the kitchen around me, and I'm like, "Don't you want to go play with something? There's toys there." Um, and then like a little later, I thought he said like that he was hungry, and I kept getting delayed on making something. Finally, we made something to eat, but it took me a while. But so yeah, so I was like, oh my god, I wonder how many ones that I didn't see it in my mind's eye, who didn't talk to me, who came. They probably just want to cross over, which I'll do tonight. But yeah, like that's why I had the boo boo. Yes, Pluto TV. It's fabulous. I avoid pet shops or find alternative routes around the cages for them. Was almost strangled as a child just days after open heart surgery. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Krista. Yeah, no, like I'll never forget. I had a guy working on my house and basically he left with like the last $4,000 of my money and never finished when I had my trailer doing what he was supposed to do. So I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to just put the siding on the front of the house myself. I'm just going to nail that shit in. I don't know. I was going to do it myself, okay?" That was short-lived. I did get 2 pieces on before, so I laid down on the in the front, and in the front of my trailer, I had just a little it was a square with, like, a little dirt that you would plant something, but I didn't plant anything, it just had dirt at that moment, right? And I laid down, and I'm there putting in, and all of a sudden, I feel something scurry over the back of my leg because 'cause I'm laying down, and I look over, and I'm like, "What's that?" And I hit it off my leg, and then I look, and it was a snake. It was just a garden snake. I was freaking screaming, jumping up, having a heart attack. I was like, "Hell no! You need to go. What are you doing?" Do you know that I undug that whole thing, cleaned up as much dirt out of there as I could, and just put the bricks down because I was like, I don't want anything crawling. I don't want any dirt anywhere. Long Island was crazy. Um, I told a Zuzi friend of mine I would rather cuddle with a kanga than deal with snakes. Oh yeah, kangaroo. You're right. Um, although they're not lovely either, I hear, but but yeah, still not like I can deal with little snakes. I don't want them crawling on me. That's for damn sure. I'm not having one as a pet. Um, but I don't mind looking at them or whatever, like, doesn't bother me if they're small. I don't like I remember I took Jonathan to this birthday party and it was it at a birthday party that you went to when you were 4 or 5? So my son went to this birthday party. They're like, yes, is that what she did? My son went to this birthday party and they had like the reptile guy come for the birthday, and he was around 5, and they had this big snake, and they had him hold it, and they were like, "You wanna hold it?" I'm like, "Hell no, what the fuck?" And I made sure I was like I told him, "You go in the middle. Don't go at the end, and don't go in the front because they can spin, right?" Even though the guy was holding the front and the other guy was holding the back, I don't give a shit. I'm like, "You stay dead center of that snake." Don't you like I was like, "No." My son loved those things. I don't like them. But my Yeah, so we did that, and then but my son was into all kinds of bugs. And in Long Island, they had tons of crazy bugs. Like they had these beetles in Long Island where I was that they were so big, the beetles, you can hear them walking, tapping, because they have those feet. Like they were tap dancing. I was like, what the hell is that noise? I turn around, there's a big ass beetle walking. I'm like, what the fuck? There's some things I just don't want to be around, which is the reason why I moved back to the city, because I'm like, nah, I can't deal with all this shit, right? But I can't deal with the noise of the city anymore. The noise of the city bothers me. I like nature, but I don't like certain things in nature. Like I'd rather be on a farm, I think. If I had to pick, I'd rather deal with the farm animals than these wild insects and shit. I'd rather be like in the farm. Give me the little painting piggies and the chickens and the cows and those kinds of things. I'll deal with you guys. I don't want nothing else. No, my uncle was visiting with his baby boa, and I came home from a doctor's appointment to him putting it around my shoulders. Oh no. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, what do these people think? I know a lot of people they like the snakes, but usually they'll ask you like, "Oh, you want to hold the snake?" And I'm always like, "No." And it's funny when I was I was staying with my friend and my two guy friends. So I was staying in their trailer when mine didn't have electric because the electric blew. Um, so I was like, "Oh," he's like, "I'm going away. Can you feed the animals?" So he had turtles, which was fine. I like turtles. He had turtles. He had like a, I don't know, like a dragony iguana looking thing. It was I think they call it the dragon. It looked like a dragon, but I think they call it's some kind of iguana, right? So he had that. That was fine. I would feed that. And then he had the snake. Snake wasn't that big, but I was like, "What do you mean feed it? I'm not putting no rats in there." He's like, "No, I gave it a rat before, like today. So just water. You have to have water in there." And I'm like, "Oh, water. Okay, I could give the snake water, right?" And then I looked. Right, no consent given. Yeah, your mother, I'm surprised your mother didn't choke him to death. My mother would have beat him. So I looked over and I'm like, okay, he's in his rock. I gotta put my hand all the way down to get the water bowl, to take the water bowl up. I go, what if he grabs my hand? Like now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, fuck. So I got a cup with like a measuring cup, and it has a grate, because you could take the light off, and it has the mesh, right? And I just poured the water really carefully through the mesh into the bowl. I was like, fuck, I'm not sticking my hand in there. You can have your water, but I'm not doing nothing. I was like, nope. She was probably too busy getting high. Aw. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Ah, Kim, you sent me something. Ooh. I'm reading what Kim sent me. Ah, that's a beautiful one. Thank you, Kim and spirits. Yes. Well, because I was talking about my daughter, so I guess that makes sense. Like, I was like, I literally when she was young, it took every fiber of my mental being to deal with what was going on with her. So now I'm like, do I call her and try to make up with her? Do I not? Like it's a whole big to do because of course I want to see my grandson, right? Um and I don't know if to be like, listen, let's make a deal that I just call and talk to him. He's 2, he doesn't really talk, but you don't have to say a word to me. I'll just watch him a little bit. I'll talk to him and then be on my way. When he could talk more, then you don't even have to be involved, I guess. I don't know. If you really feel that you don't want to talk to me. But, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. It will come to me. One of them will tell me something. you know, when it's time. Maybe it's a cool off period. I don't know. Yes. So, even though we didn't fight, she just said, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. I didn't argue with her. Like, you know what? Okay. I can't argue with her because I don't really understand what the problem is. How am I going to argue about not going trick or treating with my 19-year-old son? I just told her I didn't feel it was necessary for me to go with him because I figured he could go himself. Maybe he could meet some friends. It's difficult when you're with your mother because you don't want to talk to people like, oh, I'm with my mother. Um, but so I normally, it's like he only goes out by himself very little. Now he'll be going out by himself because he's working, but you know, before that, he really just sat in his room and played video games because he doesn't know anybody. We spent 12 years in Long Island. I mean, so his friend will come here. I think so we've been here 2 years and he's seen his friend maybe 3 times. His friend came here from Long Island. But, other than that, all his friends are on that stupid Xbox, PlayStation, whatever the hell he plays with his games, and he talks to them on there. His friends are virtual. Like all my friends and family are virtual. Same kind of thing, except he doesn't see them. He only talks to them because you're playing a game, right? You guys, at least, oh, I guess I don't see you either. Sometimes I see you on Messenger. I talk to you guys on Messenger. I'll talk on the phone. I talked to Evie the other day on the phone. And so for the first time I heard her voice, I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, Evie, listen to your voice. Um, so I love that. I love talking to I heard Diane's voice. Ooh, I talked to Diane too. I've talked to Kim. We've done videos, so we've actually seen each other in person. Mary and I do, video talking and regular talking and all that. So yeah, so it's like, all my friends are virtual too, except my one best friend. Hi, Diane. So yeah, so I love when I get to hear you guys' voices, and more get a little more personal. James and I talked on Messenger, so we got to know each other a little better, right? So we have like like connections, like we're like acquaintances, and some of us are good friends, and some of us are sisters. And Mary and I found out we're fifth cousins in real life, you know? So, fourth or fifth, I don't remember now. We're cousins. By default, by adoption, kind of, but we're still cousins. Somehow we related in real life. So nobody knows me, and I'm fine with that. No. That's okay. You're still our girl. We known each other for years online. Shoot. But we just know each other online. um yeah, because some people, don't like, but even like Scott will message me something, and I'll answer him, and we'll talk a little, and we'll share some thoughts. It's nice. um I stayed hidden my whole life. Well, you can't hide forever. You gotta talk to people sometimes. And now you're part of our little family here, James. So, when I used to stream, you came to say hi. There you go. Of course. Oh, you used to do your diamond paintings, right? Or is that somebody else? Did I lie? No. I found you a year ago. That's right. It was random. How did you find me, Kelly? It was meant to be because now you're family too. But Krista and I known each other, oh God, because we used to do I used to be on James the Fam's live streams all the time, and then we did a fan meetup, so she saw me. And then we had the same, we used to go to a friend who does painting, Nez, all the time, so we always saw each other there. Did you do diamond paintings? Let me not lie. I don't remember. You used to do some. Yes, I started doing diamond paintings. Okay. Oh, you just started doing diamond paintings. But what were you doing on the live stream? That card was from my Mystical Shaman Oracle deck. And I also have Angels and Ancestors. No, I like the I like the one you picked. You picked the right one. You know. I keep a low profile when it comes to the A word, the first one. I'm trying anyway. It doesn't work because I cross over all these spirits, right? So eventually I run into them, but I'm trying to keep a low profile. Just chatting mostly. Nez showed up a couple of times. Oh, just chatting, right. The guides picked. See? They know me. I do paintings too. I just started doing fluid paintings. So far I have Oh, nice. Oh, I love. I wish I could. It was expensive. I treated myself one time and I thought maybe I could make one. But yeah, I don't it probably would be pricey. Now I know why it was so pricey, because she literally, I guess you can get away with fake crystal pieces for the bottom. Wow, the wind has just picked up like crazy. Yeah, you got ours from yesterday. Yesterday night, it was freaking crazy. I was like, everything's going to be all over the backyard. Everything's going to be a mess. I didn't even go back there today because I'm like, psh, I'm probably going to have to be picking up shit out of the neighbor's yard that's mine. That's how freaking windy it was. If you go on my Facebook page, you'll see it. Okay, James, I will. I could show you this one though. I think I'll show you. I got it from a craft fair. I just freaking love it. Might give you some inspiration, James. Although this is very me because it's sparkly. Um, camera. Uh-huh. It's hard with the light to see the coloring, but it's a beautiful blue, and it has like um silver sparkle. But these are actual, do you see them? It's actual quartz. And these are all like little pieces of quartz, but I could use glass because, I mean, some of it probably is glass and other crystal. Some of it's quartz. The big ones are quartz. Um, why it was so expensive, because these are big pieces of quartz, but it is gorgeous. I love it, and it sparkles so beautiful. So yeah, to like incorporate crystals with your art, like, yeah. Nez went live about 6 days ago in the afternoon. Oh, I know she goes on the weekends, but I always like somehow get caught up and forget. Like, to go to her. Like, if I'm not on YouTube and I don't see the notification, forget. I love that. Isn't it gorgeous? I was always like, I could try to recreate that with crystals, but the crystals are like, I guess if I get some from Temu, like bags of it, and do a very little scale, because that's pretty big. Do a little scale one, maybe. It was about 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. So some inspiration if you want to make one, James. I even missed it. Yeah, well, 20 minutes. By the time you get the notification and you go, I belong to Lisa Fry's group. She had Dakota on a Zoom meeting. I followed his page with Chris. He had Drew and Sherry on, then found you on their lives. There you go. There you go. And then you found all of us. You found your little group of happy-go-luckies. Sherry's and Drew's and Danny's. Yeah, that is a wonderful idea using crystals. I mean, and she had some gorgeous ones. She had a green and gold. I'm more of a silver person. I would like a green and silver. The green she used was beautiful. And she had the crystals arranged differently, and I'm just like, oh, I took her card, but I'll never find it again. Maybe this year, if I go in December to that fair again, the craft fair, and I see her, I'll actually screenshot her card and put it up. It took me a while to gather all their names. I have a bad memory. Yes. No reading today. Hey, Scott! That's all right. You came in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Well, I did all the readings already. Were you asking me, was I no reading today? Was it because do you mean I'm not reading? I did all the readings. Now we're just chitty chatting. Now we're just chitty chattering a little bit. Did you go for your Monday or Tuesday? Didn't you go for something? The other MRI or CT scan or something? What were you going? Wasn't it Monday? Oh, no reading for you today. Okay, no problem. Thanks for coming in and hanging out anyway. We are done with the readings. We're just chitty chatting. Yeah, was it Monday? I thought it was Monday. But sorry, I had a few things going on, and then my son started his job today. MRI is this Friday. Okay. This Friday. Okay, I'll remember now. Sure you're looking forward to that? 2 more days. Oh, for anybody who wasn't here when I was talking about it, tomorrow's Spiritual Thursday is going to be science plus paranormal divided by people equals question mark. Not really. No, because you're going to get the hopefully finally answers that can help you, know where you're going to take the next step now. So it's better to know than to not know, you know. I think so anyway. Because then you could take care of the problem if you know, or if there's nothing you could do, at least you can know that too. But at least you know you have something. My steps are all over the place. Yeah. Yeah. I know the other day I was just like, my back is killing me. I thought this shit would have felt better after 2 years of not lifting and not standing for 70 hours a week and not, lifting because I'm just like, I'll pull the shopping cart, but I haven't been carrying anything. It's all push or pull. Even sometimes I'm pulling the cart and and I get like, and I'll drop it. Like, no. I have to really push is better, but working on a new 3D design. Have some done today. Oh, lovely. That's fabulous. So yes, so we're gonna do that. It's gonna be a little different because this is gonna be mostly opinions, not fact. And then we'll talk about, science and paranormal and people, what happens when all of this goes together, and um should science go with paranormal, should it not, like, so all that kind of stuff. So we'll do all that tomorrow. um there's some legwork, that I put into it about what scientists say and all that stuff, but super interesting. After I read it, I was like, wait a minute. So I came to an epiphany, you know? All right, I'll talk to you later. I gotta run to the store. Oh, be careful at the store. Sleep well. Much love to you. For the past 2 days, you've been working on it, Scott? Oh, good. It's probably gorgeous. So, yeah, so I saw this other thing. I thought it was so cool. So, this guy ordered for $39,000 off Amazon, one of those little houses, right? And so, yeah, it's good if you have a little property and you have a house to put it on. You get that little house cheap, right? If you have property to put it on. So I figured, oh, he's gonna open it up. It's gonna be crazy. My skin feels like something is crawling on me. It's in the house. Oh, do you have like what, an allergy or something, or are you talking about a little buggy? We were just talking about like snakes crawling on you or bugs or um I got so caught up on the snakes and the bugs and the stupid beetle with the tap dancing that now I totally lost my train of thought of what I was talking about. Not a bug. The energy in the house. Oh, your skin is crawling because of the bad energy in the house. Oh, Lord. Liz, sorry, Scott. Is it bad energy? Too much energy? Unknown energy? I'll just turn my camera off and make another cigarette while we chit chat just a little more. Then I will let you guys go because I will do a crossover in a little bit. So Too much unknown energy. Oh, well, ask Martin, are they people for a crossover? Or are they people? Can you ask them to wait outside? Like, you could do that too. Like, oh, if they're waiting for a crossover, or, if they're not wanting to talk to you directly, yeah, tell them to wait outside. And if they want to talk to you one at a time, you can ask them to do that. And then, or if they're waiting to cross over, tell Martin, dump them at Christina's if they're good, because otherwise the protector get them anyway. But you could drop them off over here, and then they can wait in the backyard for me to do the crossover. When it's their turn, it's their turn. That's how it goes. And I would, just for, yourself too, just do a cleansing to get rid of any leftover energy. Makes me want to leave the house every day. Oh, could be James. Asked my guides who it may be. No answer yet. No answer. Well, let's see. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see if we can ask. Okay, wait. Well, I'll ask my spirit guides. They always talk to Martin, I'm sure. I'm sure Martin drops some people off here. Okay, so he has extra energy in the house. Yeah, okay, tell me the story. Okay, so 2 want to talk to him, not James. Some just want to cross over. Okay, Martin gonna bring them here or the Grove, right? Okay. So okay, so if Martin brings the people here, or to the Grove, or wherever they want to go, and then he's only gonna have 2 there. Okay, so can the 2 wait outside, and then, like, Scott can invite them in when he wants to talk with one at a time. And then, so yeah, do a cleansing just to get rid of the energy, after Martin takes them. And then you're only going to have the 2. They can wait outside, or they won't wait on top of you. But they're looking to talk to you, 2 of them. They're looking for you, not to cross over. Could be, I don't know, a family member, the past, or friends, or somebody who passed. I'm feeling like it's someone you knew a long time ago, one of them, but yeah. Okay, wait, let me turn off the camera because yeah, sage is good to clean out negative energy, but just to clear out additional energy, there's something else for that. Oh God, tell me what it is. Off the top of my head. Oh, do you have some polo, the wood? Sage clears out negative energy, but just residual energy, Sampolo. Sampalo, is that how you say it? I think it's a wood. Oh, yeah. Well, Martin, today we're doing a crossover. He can bring them, like I said, and they can wait in the backyard. Not a big deal. Or they could go to the Grove if they're rushing. If it's not their turn, because I only do 500 at a time. The other two, though, are really looking to talk to you. So, um, yeah. Polo Santo. Did I say it all wrong? Thanks, Kelly. And Dragon's Blood helps too. Well, there you go. Um, yeah, cause sage will clear out negative energy, but if you have just residual good energy, sometimes the sage won't clear it out. So you need to do it brings good energy. Sage gets rid of bad energy. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Kelly, for realizing what it was called, because I couldn't remember. I kept hearing them say it, but I was like, what is it? Said it backwards. It's fine. That's why I see white lights at night and saw a white mist pass. Yeah, it passed by you. Yeah. So it's definitely one person that I feel from a long time ago. Um, acquaintance, an older friend, I don't know, that wants to talk to you. And then someone else who wants to talk to you, but I'm not getting any feelings on them. So I don't know. Out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, that's how they go. But so yeah, so do the cleansing to get rid of the energy when they come they go out. And then but set a time when you're by yourself, when your wife isn't home, whatever, to talk to the other two. You know. Um, you know. Scott's just coming into his definitely I feel like maybe Scott is an empath, but Scott's just really learning how to communicate with the guides and everything. Um, so, but really, all of us who can talk to the spirits, um, really are spirit mediums, right? Because we communicate with them. So, in today's world, that's what they call us. I'm a newbie at this. Yeah. But he can feel them, which is why I say definitely an empath. But when he goes into it, he could be definitely a spirit medium if he gets there. Yeah, if he practices. Well, you can see them like I can, and you can either feel or sense their energy. Yeah. A lot of people are opening up right now. Yeah. Well, I used to think that my only superpower was like I could go into places that had like used items, thrift stores or whatever. I could touch something. I could tell you if it had an energy attached to it or not, because I could feel the energy if I held the item. Um, and then I used to be able to distinguish different energies, like um, now I don't have to do it as much because now, you know, they give me the pictures in the third eye. I can see it. I've been listening. That's the whole thing, is to really just listen to your intuition and believe it, because if you don't believe it, and sometimes I say, did I get it right? And I'll ask them on the pendulum and they'll say yes. And so now it's more like okay, I saw that little one, he asked me for juice, I was like, okay. I didn't ask them, is that what he said? I just made him juice and gave it to him, because I believed what I heard and what I saw in my head was correct. I was like, yeah, okay. He wants Juice, the little one, and he's a new little one. I think he said his name was Jared, and he's holding something like a stuffy. Okay, good. And then, good. We're all good. You've developed it. Yeah. After you sage your home and all, you need to visualize a protective bubble around your home. And that should help stop the uninvited guests. Yeah. Well, he has good guides. I don't think the guide wouldn't let anything bad. It's just that unfortunately a lot of people are misplaced right now. Um and so his spirit guide, no, okay, you guys, I know somebody who could cross you, or I could bring you here, or but the ones that actually want to talk to him, maybe he wants to talk to this old friend of his and this other person who really wants to talk to him. They don't even want to be crossed. They just want to talk to him. Well, it will give him a break. Yeah, it will give you a break. But you can, like I said, all you have to do is say, Martin, can you leave him outside? Like, can they hang out outside in the yard or on the porch? And then, but you have to make time to talk to them, 5 minutes a day, 5 minutes every other day, you know. I had a really good friend years ago, but I haven't heard from him in a long time. I don't know if that's the friend that passed, but I definitely know there's the one of them is a friend that from a while ago. He's passed. So I don't know, you know. I don't know. That's just what I heard, and the other one they didn't say anything about, so I don't know. I don't know if it's just a teacher guide who's gonna come teach you something and go. I don't know. I don't know. It could be an animal guide or that is just coming to teach you something and go. The animals are quiet. They don't give themselves away so easy. So um that would be something I wouldn't see right off the bat. So friend, not sure who that is. Yeah. Someone who passed away who was an acquaintance or a friend, you at least knew the person, regardless whether you worked with them or something, years ago. I feel like it's older, like at least 20 years, maybe. An older friend, not that you haven't seen for about 20 years or spoke to or something. Like it's been a longer time. Well, you just have to ask sometimes, but sometimes it isn't that easy either. No, sometimes it's not. Although I find that, especially he's working with his guide, the guide will, unless it's someone who needs to talk to him that second, um, they usually I mean, imagine I do a crossover 4 times a week of 500 people. Imagine if I had all 500 people in my house. It's not, they're in the yard. They're online up the gate. They hang out somewhere else. And then the guides are like, okay, it's time. Like if I had 500 people here all the time when I wasn't doing a crossing, plus the 80 I already have, or 92 or whatever it is, plus the guides, I'd be insane with energy, right? So, you know, um, they will, like, they know, and they'll put them outside, but they also, especially if they have a message, want you to know they're there. I had a favorite science teacher in high school. I will talk with the two tonight. There you go. Once you talk with them, then they'll go. The other ones Martin's gonna bring here to cross. Because I do a crossover today and tomorrow, so they'll get crossed over. I don't think it's that many. Um, can you tell me a number of how many, not besides the two? Six. Okay, so six want to cross over. Um, six. They tell me. Okay, wait. Five want to cross over. Two want to talk to him, but who's the sixth? They like to talk to me. There you go. Um, the sixth is a little one. Okay, the little one want to stay here. Oh yeah, okay, he's gonna bring him. Yeah, yeah. Okay, good. The little ones are not ready sometimes right off the bat, so they stay here. They hang out. When they're ready, they go, or they just stay with me. And I yap and feed them, and that's how it goes. It's funny how open they are when you just ask. If you don't ask, well, yeah. But you can't only ask, you have to also listen, right? Because I used to ask tons of questions, but I didn't have the ability to listen, right? Because whatever, I didn't have the ability to listen 'cause I didn't know how. So the whole key is finding out how to listen to them because it's a two-way conversation, right? And even now, sometimes like somebody will come and they're talking on a different frequency, and my ears going freaking crazy. And I know somebody is trying to talk to me because sometimes they'll talk to each other and they're just a little close to me and I'll hear it, but I'll understand that it's them. But there's a different kind of way it feels when they're trying to talk to you, right? And sometimes I'm just like, I don't understand what you're saying. Like they're either talking on a different frequency that I don't understand, like a spirit box, there's layers, right? So some people hear the first layer, some people hear the whispers, some people hear even a different level. It's different frequencies, and people hear on different frequencies, right? So sometimes I'll just be like, I don't understand you. You're either talking too fast or the frequency's off. Like, and then I'll just say, can you tell me what he wants? Like I'll ask one of my guides. And I'm like, "Is he speaking English?" And sometimes they'll say yes. I'm like, "Okay, then he's just on the wrong frequency." Or sometimes they'll say, "No, he's, not." If they're not speaking English, I definitely won't understand them. So sometimes they're talking to me. Maybe they think I understand Spanish or I understand Greek or whatever they're talking, right? Or they just don't know spirit talk. So they're talking in their language. I don't understand what the hell they're saying. And I'm just like, translate. What is they saying? But like, but you have to learn to listen. But sometimes even learning to like I said, there's different frequencies. So sometimes I'm like, no, yeah, and then even with Jack, like even Danny had to try to help him, like, no, you need to take that frequency down. She's on this frequency. And it's still hard for me to talk to Jack sometimes. But he'll tap me on the head and I'll know he wants something. I told him he's the only one who's allowed to tap me on the head, so I know it's him. I said, don't let anybody else tap me. you know. Um, but like, um, you know, because it's just the frequencies are off. And it's hard for you to change your hearing and what frequency you're on. So, and it's hard for them to get on a frequency that you're on. So you both have to work together. Otherwise, you're just hearing white noise in your ear and it's pointless, right? Is there a common theme among people you cross? Why didn't they go over when they passed? Just curious. Okay, so I have not really common theme, but the most popular. Let's go with the three most popular. They were waiting for their loved one to cross. Like the neighbor's ghost. He's waiting for his wife. He will not cross over until his wife passes. Feels there's no point to go there without her, right? He's going to wait for her. When she passes, they're going to go together. And a lot of, especially people who were married like 40, 50 years, they're not going without the other one. They're just not. That's their other half. Like it's they're part of each other. So they're not going until that person passes. That's one of the biggest ones. And then they'll come together and I'll pass them, right? They usually pass as a group, as a couple. Others just don't want to let go of what they know. They're afraid of the unknown. You must know tons of people like that. When you're afraid of the unknown, you don't want to, you're like, I don't know what's going on. I'll just stay here, right? And it takes a lot to get them comfortable enough to cross over. So yeah, so there's those. Those are like, no, I don't want to go. And then there's the ones that weren't nice and believe that because they sinned, they're religious or whatever, that they're like, shit, I'm going to go somewhere that's not nice so they won't cross. Those are the three most popular reasons. Children, totally different. Children are like, they don't understand the whole process. So they see the light and they go, oh no, I don't know what that is. I'm going to stay, here. I'm going to stay where I am with my family. If the family is the one that did it, then they're like really scared. They don't know what's going on. And so like, yeah, so the kids, a lot of them, most of them miss the light and don't go till later. So yeah, a lot of them, if they had a good relationship with their parents and it was like an accident that happened, they'll wait for their parents before they cross. Another one, they're waiting for a loved one, but a lot of the kiddos just don't understand the whole thing. So that's the three most popular. I have GhostTube app. Can the two talk with me that way? I'm sure. Why not? If you have a spirit box app, of course, because they're in the vicinity and only the ones in the vicinity will talk to you on the app. So I would definitely try an app. They also have the apps where they could type the words or whatever. And then you have the pendulums, so you could just make sure what you're reading or hearing is what they're saying through Martin. Same here. I hear that ringing, buzzing. Yeah, higher levels. Yeah. I've had ringing in my ear for a few days. Yeah, well, it's the two trying to talk to you. And obviously, you're not in tune with being able to hear them yet and deciphering it through your third eye, which is something, like I said, I've been working on this for at least 2 years. I gotten better. In the last 2 years, I gotten better. Now I think I perfected it. In my crazy way. So yeah, so it takes a while to understand, like, I still have a problem changing my frequency though. I hear this way and it's hard for me. So most of the time I ask them, okay, slow down, maybe go down a bit. Okay, Sarah, translate for me because I don't know what they're saying, Can they show me? Like, I try different things if I really can't understand them. I have a spirit box, but so far all I've gotten is Steven. Are they able to cross on their own without help from someone like you? No. So you have, according to what I understand from the spirits, 3 weeks our time. 3 weeks our time, whatever that is. About 3 weeks our time. I don't know what it is in their time. 3 weeks our time. The light follows you after you pass, right? It follows you. You can go through this little light and you'd be on the other side. It doesn't give you a warning. When it closes, that's it. You had that time frame, which is another reason why people think this light is going to follow them. They don't know, right? They don't know. They think it's going to follow them forever. It doesn't, because, can't have all these portals open and shit, right? So follows you 3 weeks your time with a guide. But then that guide has other things to do, right? So this guide with the light follows you. If you do not cross in those 3 weeks, get your stuff done or whatever, it closes. Like I said, it doesn't give you a warning. They're not like, hey, you have half hour, you have an hour. No. The light opens, they're like, come, it's going to last this long. If you're not paying attention, if you don't know how the time works, whatever, when that closes, you need someone like me, or you do have a choice to go. Like if you go to the cemetery, there will be a keeper, a guardian. So the guardian they get a gatekeeper, and the gatekeeper goes to the different cemeteries, different days, and can cross people. The gatekeeper is not a human spirit. And a lot of people don't like crossing with the gatekeeper because they feel like they get nervous. They don't know, this person's not human. I don't know what this is. They feel more comfortable. I give them coffee. I talk to them. We play music. So even like the guardian from the cemetery over here sends me people to cross, right? Because they feel comfortable. Or you can go to a grove. If they are able to find a grove, they can cross through a grove if they're good, right? Otherwise, they won't be able to get through the threshold of the grove. So yeah, so you can find a gatekeeper in the cemetery if you can't find someone like me. Otherwise, and that's if you know that, like, if you ask some another spirit and they tell you. Otherwise, when you die, if you don't know these things, you're like, what the hell do I do now, right? So, you know, that's that. So now you know. You'd think a guide would retrieve them, but who really knows, right? You think a guide. Yeah. Well, that's another thing. There's a trick. Candyland, cemetery is close by, right? There's a thing though, Kelly. They will not, the other side will not force you to cross over. Unless you've been here too long. They're afraid, because if you're here too long, you start turning into one of those twisted human spirits, which are like the most dangerous. They'll send a crossroad spirit after you to find you and cross you, right? The crossroad spirits are not nice. They're neutral spirits, but all the other spirits don't like them because they are the only ones that can force you to cross over. No one else can. Angels can't. Guides can't. Nobody can force you to cross over. God gave you free will, and even in death, you still have that free will. Don't take it away from you unless, like I said, it's you're going to harm other people, other spirits, something like that. Other than that, um, you're on your own. Be careful with using a spirit box or the like in your home because, well, the spirit box, yeah, like an SB7, those kind of things. Yeah, no, I don't. Why do crossovers? So I have to use it, but it's like fast. And I have all these guides and protections because I do the crossovers. With a regular spirit box, you got to be careful because you opening things to the other side, because you can talk to ones on the other side. When you're doing the app is localized. And so you're really getting only what's in your vicinity. Hey, Thor, how are you? You're getting what's in the vicinity because it's an app. It doesn't have that far reach, right? It's like the internet. But You have to still close your session. Always close your session. Communications done. Thanks. I'll talk to you again next time. You have to go home now, whatever. Always close your session. Danny and I were talking about that the other day, and it's like, don't forget to close your session. I want muffins, Christina. Yes. I was gonna get I make the muffins for my son, the Jiffy, because I'm like, no, I'll taste them for you guys and to make sure they're okay, but I didn't really like it, and I don't really eat them because they had animal byproducts in it, and I'm a vegetarian, right? But guess what I found now? Now I'm going to be making tons of different things. Where did you go? Vegetarian Jiffy. Yes! So, now I can eat them. Before I was making them, my son would eat all of them and the kiddos. Because I was like, oh no, they had some kind of animal fat in them. I don't go for that. I don't like it. So I tried to behave, and not eat any animals. So look, I was like, wait, what? It's not. And then, so we're super excited because now I could try all different things. Yes. The one with the strawberry applesauce was delicious, though. Get the can of the very cherry fruit. Oh. Well, I'm heading out. Gotta go to work in the morning. Much love to you. Thank you for hanging out, James. I know I've been here 3.5 hours just yapping for the last hour. So sorry. Yes, ma'am. They were delicious. I was surprised because I'm like, corn muffins with fruit, but was super good. I gotta see what else I could put in them. I'll figure it out. Cheese and plant-based crumbles, maybe. That might be nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see you tomorrow or next week. Yeah, come tomorrow. We'll definitely chitty chat tomorrow on Thursday. Hopefully Mary can join us. I don't know if she's still in that moving process in between apartments. My girls have been watching your videos. Oh, the cooking ones, huh? The cooking ones are good. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Um, yep. I love making the easy, and if they have to find the video. I have the cooking playlist. Peanut butter crumble sounds yummy. I make the best cupcakes. 4-ingredient cupcakes, so easy. And I don't even think they're 4 ingredients because one of the ingredients is water. So 3 ingredients maybe. And the water. Oh gosh. Oh, they're the best. They are the best cupcakes. And then you could put whatever you want on top of them. Frosting, icing. Sometimes I'll make the homemade icing with just a little milk and powdered sugar. Mix that up, put it on. You can also make it with, instead of the milk, make it with water, or you can make it with orange juice. You can make it with lemon juice. And then you'll have like a lemon icing. Oh yeah. But it's just powdered sugar, and you could put milk and a little vanilla. You could use just milk. You could use just water to make the icing, but the icing's so easy to make. Like, that's it. Pumpkin muffins. Yes. my three, I have to bring my pumpkins from inside. I'll bring one at a time, but I have to make, I have to look, I always use a canned pumpkin mix. I grew my own pumpkin, so I really want to open one up and make pumpkin muffins or um, mini pumpkin cakes. I also get all these carrots from the food pantry, so I want to try to make a dessert with carrots, like a carrot muffin. But so far, they're like 15 ingredients. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? So I have to kind of, I look at the recipes and then I go, no, well, let me see how I can fix this to make it, I don't like using over 5 ingredients. Shit is expensive now, you know? Hey, Mary, welcome in. Um, Shit's expensive now. So we're gotta try to use like those Jiffy mixes. The reason why I can use them as a base, those corn mixes, is because they were 5 boxes for $4, right? 5 boxes of the vegetarian one for $4. So I can make a whole bunch of crap with that, Um, so yeah. So, but whoever saw my cereal, whoever's a member and saw my cereal snack one, um, saw that my microwave blew up. Didn't blow up. It was sparking, gave me a heart attack. I'm like this. And then it smelled like it was burning. I'm like, no, the wires are burning inside. It's gotta go. When did you plant your pumpkins? I want to grow some next fall. They're such fun. So I planted the pumpkin. I planted everything. And some things I planted, I guess that was too late. Last year I started in June and the pumpkins didn't make it. So I said, no, June's too late. So I'm gonna start in May. I started the first week in May. I planted everything outside. I didn't do any of that put it in your house shit and let it grow. I didn't do any of that. Put everything outside. First week in May. I got pumpkins the week before Halloween. The pumpkins were ready. So I guess and it wasn't enough time for the peppers for some reason. Like the peppers took a long time. So next year the peppers have to go earlier. I don't know that I want the pumpkins earlier than like the middle of October. But the peppers I'm gonna have to put I guess like the beginning of April. Better late than never, right? Well, the other stuff, funny enough, grew, but yeah. I have on my gardening channel, I showed you my updates on the pumpkins and everything. Now I'm not doing any gardening, right? For the winter, but I might put up like people's decorations and stuff on there. I don't know. But yeah, but because the year that I moved in here, I was like, I'm not planting anything because nothing ever grows for me. But I realized nothing ever grows for me inside. But leave it out there and you put some fairy stuff and the ask the fairies to bless your garden, leave them an offering once in a while and stuff grows. Sometimes the animals eat it, or sometimes you get those crazy worms that try to eat your tomato plant, but I realize those worms, though, don't like the cherry tomato ones, so I'll be getting only the cherry tomatoes next year. Ah, can I give you a reading? I'm thinking pumpkin apple butter. Yum. I was thinking pumpkin, and I have biscotti cookie butter. I was like, what can I make with pumpkin and that? You know? Yeah. Um, um, yes, I can. Okay, I'm going to plant a bunch in the wooded area behind my apartment in the river. It'd be top secret pumpkin patch. I'll probably get at least violation if they attract rats or something. The rats didn't come for them. You know what comes for the pumpkins? Um, Groundhogs, which are gonna come no matter what you plant. And basically all you need is one seed. Plant one seed. That one plant made 3 pumpkins. One plant made 3 pumpkins. If I can pop it in the microwave, it's a win. Well, I make all my recipes. Basically, I don't have an oven. The oven part of my stove doesn't work. So I only have the stove top or the air fryer. I bake everything in the air fryer, Scott. So if you have an air fryer and you want to make these 3-ingredient donuts, 3-ingredient bread, anything like that. I think I even have little bread, a mug bread, like dinner muffins that I made in the microwave. Try to put some sand in the soil for your peppers. They like loose soil. They always grow great for us because we had sand. Oh, that's an idea. I had got the vegetable soil, but cows love pumpkins. Well, I don't know that you just gotta have a cow come eat the pumpkin. But the groundhogs will eat, because the groundhogs, they go under the ground and they eat the roots, and then the thing dies from the inside out, the same with the squash. They have those squash bugs. They go under the ground, they eat them, and then they don't grow. And then I had the raccoons and the cats, but I didn't have any rats. I did have a possum, a baby possum that kept coming to the backyard, and I was like, what is this possum doing? And I don't know if he was just hanging out to hide in my backyard because it's not a high traffic area, but yeah. I need a cow to feed my dog. Okay, Mary, can I give you I'm gonna give you a quickie oracle one, okay? Any pumpkins or watermelons like sandy ground? It's okay if I do this one? Thank you. They don't want to tell you anything today. I'm over here shuffling, and I'm like, oh, they don't want to tell you anything. Maybe this one. Well, it's a new deck, so they got to find what they want to tell you. They don't know it yet. 2 pities, and I want another. Oh. Tomatoes do as well. Really? Like I said, the cherry tomatoes did really good. The other 2, well, but that's because I think whatever those stupid idiots did to it, like the stupid idiots, poor things, those worms with the 500 legs. I sprayed like peppermint on them and stuff, and I think that the plants did not like any of that. They were like, you need to go. Leave me alone now. So they didn't do well. I didn't even get one, I don't think, from either. I think I got one from one, and the other one of the animals ate. So I was like, okay, whatever. Never again. Yeah, the millipedes. Okay. You didn't see that video? You have to find that video. Holy crap, it's so funny. Because I was on live stream yelling at it, and then I made a comedy like half hour because I was live like 3-4 hours. I don't even remember what we were doing that day. Anyway, you do Yeah, look at the comedy. Like I think it said killer worm tries to eat me or something crazy. But anyway, it's hysterical. I don't know what they were. They were tomato. I think we looked it up and they were called tomato worms or something. I'm like, these fuckers. The first one you got, Mary, is the book. The book. Hoo-hoo. Knowledge, insight, and understanding. But it also shows distraction and a lack of focus. 3 daughters and 3 female Dobermans. I'm a minority. Oh. Then you got the letter. The letter. Someone else got the letter today. And the letter is either upright or reversed. The letter shows news on the way. It can also show a need to connect with others. Ooh. Then you got the lady. The lady. So you're going to have to pull out all your feminine stops for whatever's coming up. A feminine figure. She shows patience, inner strength, and security. But in reverse, she is impatient, jealous, but also alluring. So you need to pull out the stops because I'm thinking you're going to come up against someone who's in the reverse. That's my thought on that. Then you got the comb. The comb. Confidence, beauty, and delight. It also, in reverse, shows ego and earthly distractions and even some vanity. Earthly distractions, that sounds like they're trying to pull you back into your spirituality like they're always doing. Okay, and then you got the ring. I never read this one, so I can't wait to read it for you. We'll learn what it means together. The ring. Promises, connections, and success, but it also shows broken bonds and disappointment. Interesting. And do you have a question for me, Mary? Or yes or no question? They're saying yes, you do. Use your yes. Yes, Kelly, pull them out. And then I'm gonna have to go because my son has to get up real early for work tomorrow. Yes, she has a question. Okay. You know, circles are yes, Mary, and back and forth is no. Yeah, I know. They told me. Okay. That's back and forth is no. Okay, so center. All right, show Mary her answer. Oh, your answer to your question is yes, Mary. Yes for you. And there you go. Yeah, and I'm gonna head out of here because I don't want to talk and annoy my son. He has to be at work. Usually he has to be out there at 9. It's his regular work day, but tomorrow, because he's doing different kinds of training, he has to be there at 7. So I don't want to make too much noise, and I still have a crossover to do. Yes, you have one more question? Yes or no? You got it. We're gonna do one more for Mary. Okay. Is that her answer too? Oh, your answer is yes to your second question. Okay. Yes, Thor, I'm so glad you came in. Sorry, we were like at the end. 3 hours and 55 minutes. You literally caught me because I kept saying, yeah, goodbye. I was leaving, but I never leave. I could chat forever. But unfortunately, because my son, it's his second day of his new job, I don't want to like keep him up when he has to be up at 5 in the morning. And here it's 10:31 already, so. And like I said, I still have a crossover, so I don't want to annoy him too much. And I still got to eat something, so. Okay, good. Thank you. You're very welcome, Mary. Thank you guys, everyone, so much for coming in. I really loved it. Don't forget, come tomorrow. We're going to have a big discussion about science, um, paranormal, and people. What does that get you? So that should be fabulous and fun, and I look forward to doing that. Now cold weather's here, I'll be inside instead of 7 hours at the bar. Oh, so then hopefully we'll see you more, Pammy. Kelly, much love to you. Thank you so much. Thor, thank you so much. Thank you to all the members. Tomorrow's video actually will have a little Easter egg, and I put all the members in a picture somewhere. You'll have to be paying attention in my Thursday video. Yes, I put your bubbles as bubbles, so you will see them. Pammy, it was lovely seeing you. Mary, thank you for waking up and coming in. And Kim and James, who left, and Pam and Krista and Kelly and Cassie even came by, and Scott came by, and Candace came by, and Smoking Joe, and shit. There was two more at least. Thank you to everybody. I'm sorry. I'm having a brain fart. And I put my book away. Otherwise, I would have read who came in, who I read their cards for. Andre, thank you to Andre came in. Thank you to any lurkers. I'm sure Benny lurked for a while. Thank you, Benny, for being a member. And thanks to all of you. And yeah, Thor, yeah. But I don't know. Oh, Boomer came in, Mary. Boomer was here. Jen from Eddie and Jen. Yes, your boy Scott was here. Oh, damn, I missed a lot of people. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I'll put the outro, and then we will see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully Mary will be able to join us for our science paranormal chat. Yeah, and we'll see you soon.
Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle. Thank you. We are so glad you came. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye. Is everyone gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I'm exhausted. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.